Good morning, Horseshoe fans. Glad to have you with us. Watching here from Greenheck Turner Center in Wausau, Wisconsin, the 2026 NHPA Championship. I am Frank Mazzola, along with the expert analysis of Dalton Rakestraw, here to bring you more action all day long here. Here we go, Dalton.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, 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 everyone. We're back for day 3, Frank. We are going to see the top players play the top players and the low players play the low players in this round robin format. It just kind of depends on whose round robin scores for court 1. But I can expect these matches today to be very competitive, very close, some of them even ties maybe. Frank, we could see games in the 80 or 90% range this morning.
That's what we want to see here. Our first match is going to be Jacques Hula taking on Rick Grimm, or Ricky Grimm. One of the two. Still becomes the same thing.
Still sounds the same
Just
thing.
what he wants to go by.
His shirt says Rick. NHPA says Ricky.
Okay.
His paper says Rick. Ricky Bobby, what is that? Ricky Bobby Moon, whatever?
Right. Rick in the red shirt and Jacques in the dark colored shirt with white lettering. Here we go. As
today is the last day of qualifying, so these 5 games are the last day of preliminary play. So once all the games are completed this afternoon, the top 16 players will make the cut for tomorrow's championship.
So I hear you guys get like a guy with a deeper southern voice than Ben Webb, and he announces them out, and here's your top 16 right here.
Right here.
And then all the ones that didn't make it, he says, cut. Ken Jones, cut. You didn't make it.
Yep. We have to go through all 570 40-foot men and say, Alan Francis, 1, 17.
Cut.
Frank Mazzella, cut. 18. Ken Jones, cut. 19.
Yep.
No.
You get them all lined up and make them feel good.
Oh, we have a good time with it.
Yeah.
They're doing some warm-ups here, and Jacques has already looked us over this morning and said good morning.
Yeah,
so
he said bonjour to me.
He's ready for the camera this morning.
I know, he's focused. He's dialed in. I like the way he checks out his grip and just, that one. Well, just warm up, so no problem for Jacques.
No problem. I think we're going to flip the shoe here, and I think they're going to get underway.
Here we go. El Flippo.
And there it goes. How do you say that in French?
Well, I was just saying Spanish. El Flip.
Oh. Flip. Oh. All right. Looks like Jacques won the toss to start the game. Here we go, Frank. First 2 of the day.
Jacques likes baseball, so I assume he's a Toronto Blue Jay fan, maybe a former Montreal Expo fan. Jacques sticks it right there, first one.
Grabs it in. Taking his time this morning.
And why not? You got the time, then let's do it. Oh, that one hung up there. A leaner.
A leaner for 1.
Eileen, she's up early here today.
Eileen woke up this morning off the bat. And Rick Grimm goes up for his first toss of the day. Lands it in for a perfect ringer.
Rick's got some opportunity here to pick up 3, and he sails it.
He knows it. His facial expression said everything.
That one just got away. We almost hit the backstop there, but
2 dead 1.
So here in the early going, no score yet. Rick Grimm, who likes to hunt, fish, bike, run, and pitch horseshoes. Jacques lands the first one. He's focused. He's dialed in. I love how he gets concentrating on that horseshoe, and there it is. 2 in.
As he looks over at us this morning and gives us a little nod. I did that for the camera. You're welcome.
Grimm right here, and that one bounces in.
Got a good bounce with that one.
Well, you got 3 in there. It's you got to watch your bounce. That's going to bounce out there, and that one didn't. He did the twang around it, and Jacques has a 1-0 lead according to our scoreboard. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a scoreboard. Scoreboard sighting.
Scoreboard sighting. With a score of 1-0, both gentlemen have the first 3 out of 4. This could
So
be
they're
a
at
pretty tight
75%,
match.
right?
75.
They made it in the top 16.
Let's see what it goes for. What are their seeds here, Frank, this morning?
Rick Grimm is number 8, and Jacques Hula is number 4.
Okay, so we could see a pretty tight match this
Yeah,
morning.
yeah. Not much distance between them.
No. Jacques really taking his time this morning to perfect his pitch, taking a couple swings. But he does bring the shoe right up to his face, right, and it leans it back right over his forehead. I hope he doesn't drop it, smack himself in the face. And then he does throw off the right foot and throws it in. Jacques not happy with the shoe. His facial expression kind of grimaced a little bit.
Let's pick them up on mic if we could.
I don't know, we gotta get a judge. Okay.
Need a judge?
Judge!
They need a judge. Is there a judge in the house?
So where's Clarence?
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the judge.
We'll have to hear what the judge says. We got this pit mic'd up here today.
Wonderful. This will be
What would you
awesome.
like me to judge ringer there?
What would you like me to judge? It says a ringer.
We'll listen to what they have to say here.
Little architecture work this morning.
Yep.
Because if you'll notice here, Frank, the judge is taking clay and putting it behind the horseshoe so that when he digs it out, the horseshoe doesn't flop back over on itself and it doesn't move. So we can judge the shoe exactly as it lies. Sometimes it doesn't happen as we want it. Sometimes you put the clay back there and it'll be just loose enough to where it does flip over. And in that case, the judge will have to make the decision on what the score is. The thing to notice about this is when you do call a judge, you forfeit the score to them. So the judge is making the score.
We'll see what the judge's call is.
Yep, he called it a ringer.
Thank you, man.
So Ricky Grimm happy about that. We go into the pit there, so Rick Grimm picks up 3. 3-1 is the score. He'll pitch right now, and that one landed right in that clay. He's looking to bury the second one too.
Boy, he does too. Lands it, nails it, gets it in.
We saw Jacques yesterday, and he was on. A little slow start here so far for Jacques, and he'll get it going though. There it is. There's one. It's about, what, 3 passes before he pulls that horseshoe up to his head?
Yeah, he does. He takes a couple of swings and
So we're going to have
gets himself
4
set.
dead here, I think.
Brings the shoe right up over his face and throws a lawn dart. Well, no, a lawn dart's up in the air, isn't it? He throws a line drive, bam, right at the stake. Lawn darts are illegal now, aren't they?
Are they? Somebody didn't tell me that. Jacques gets that first one off. That one looks good.
It looks good from here, but they may challenge it. We'll see.
We'll see if this gets pounded down and flipped up a bit, and there it is. So it's in.
It.
Ricky Grimm.
Getting up. And if you'll notice, Jacques brings the shoe up and over his face for his lineup, but Rick just brings it about waist high. He doesn't hold it much higher than that.
No swinging, just fires away.
Just fires away.
Oh, so it looks like Jacques going to pick up 6 here if my math is right. Could be 9 to, or wait, 7 to 3. Let's see what Jacques has to say. Not a whole lot.
Didn't say much.
He just took that lead, so it's 7 to 3 as you see on your scoreboard. Jacques ready to fire away again. I love when he hits that top of that stake and it just clamps down and goes straight down. Still going to get that radar gun, aren't you?
Yeah, especially this afternoon for the women. Lizzie. Used to be a fast pitch softball pitcher. She slams that thing in there.
Rick is a more, has more of a soft touch to it.
He does. He's a little bit more methodical with this throw. Takes his time, lets her go, one flip over, and lands right at the base.
So it looks like Rick's going to pick up 3 here. Ricky Grimm, according to the scoreboard. I call him Rick for short.
We got a 1-point game, folks.
Rick Grimm out of Dover, Pennsylvania. Jacques is from Quebec. Ooh, big opportunity here for Jacques to get some points now.
I guess somebody who's a country fan is on the playlist this morning.
Hey, can I put a request in?
Yeah, for sure. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
We have to do that at the end of the day because then there's no more time. Jacques not too happy.
Jacques not thrilled.
I think he said a few things in French. Let's see what he's saying.
1 point.
1 point.
Point for Rick.
So we got a tie match up here.
Jacques not happy. Very frustrated with himself.
You often see the last player that got some frustration walk along that back wall and talk to himself a bit.
Like a caged tiger pacing back and forth.
Exactly. So you let him loose here. Look at Jacques. He says, I'm going to land these 2.
He says, forget it. I'm done playing around. It's time to get after it. Running out of shoes. Tie game. I got to win.
Oh, he danced
We
that
got a
one.
pole dancer this morning. I thought we left them at home.
That one hung on there as looks like Jacques going to get some points here. That one looks good. I don't know if they're going to measure the bottom one of Rick's first one, and that might not make it. It doesn't.
They're gonna call for a judge.
Call for an archaeologist in here.
Some interesting facts while we're waiting on the judge here, Frank. Jacques is in first place right now, leading the tournament. He only has 1 loss. Everybody else has 2 or more.
In the Elders division.
In the Elders division. So right now he's winning this preliminary class, but
what's his percentage right now?
right now he's averaging 70.7 right now. He's about 4% under his entry average of 74. But overall for 10 games, he's averaging 70% accuracy. And Rick Grimm, he's averaging 63.5 after 10 games. So he's also about 4 under his entry. So both gentlemen are trying to pitch.
Looks like that one didn't make it. I don't think it's made it.
I'm not sure. Jeff Coyle from Georgia is the judge. And he said something. What did he say? It was not a ringer. Jacques picked up 6 points here.
So Jacques at 13 to 7. You could see that in your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Just look about a half inch, maybe an inch short from that other tip of the horseshoe, the other side. And Jacques back at it. We'll have to see what Jacques has to say when he gets down here. That one he clamps on. Looking to pound that one in with the second horseshoe. Ooh, hit the front of that stake. Rick's got an opportunity here. Get some points, get back in here. Not that he's out of it, but you got to stay close with Jacques because he'll whip around the corner real quick. You won't find him. As long as you're in his rear view mirror, you're in good shape.
Rear view mirror, huh? Oh, wow.
Oh, so he did pick up 3 here.
Rick Grimm.
Let's hear what Ricky has to say down here. 2 dead 3. So we heard it.
2 dead 3.
There you have it. Rick calling it in, placing his order.
Rick calling it in. And I love hearing the different accents from different people around the world, you know? Rick has that Pennsylvania twang to his call.
I like the southern accents like Ben Webb because it makes me very relaxed. I might fall asleep or something, you know.
Yeah. You can fall asleep to that?
And you might find it annoying. I find it very relaxing.
Oh, we love it.
Jacques needs to land these 2. There's one opportunity to pick up some points. Jacques makes one last swipe to clean off that horseshoe. Ooh, he does get it.
He nails it.
We might ask for a measurement on this first one from Grimm, but I don't think it's going to make it.
No.
No, he's way off. So we got Jacques 16, Grimm 10.
And this match is half over. It's 16 to 10.
Jacques a bit below his average, wouldn't you think? That's Eileener.
Eileener.
Ooh.
So his horseshoes are in a unique spot to where Rick, if he throws it just right, he could put Jacques on.
He could put both of them on,
He could put both of them on.
And he did.
Oh. Jacques says, merci.
Bonjour again.
And Rick knows he did it too.
Let's see what Rick has to say here.
2 dead 3. 2 dead 3. 2 dead 3. 2 dead 3.
Not much.
I don't think Rick speaks much French. So it's 19-10. Jacques in the lead. Ooh, right off the top of that
Throws a
stake.
bullet over the stake.
Ricky's got to be thinking about giving him some points there. And Jacques feeling his head. He's didn't like that one. Opportunity right here for Ricky Grimm to capitalize, and he sticks one just short.
The pressure, the pressure, the pressure.
Open stake there, and he does sink one in. Looks like that other one, the first one's going to be a bit short. Yep, so picks up 3. It's going to be 19-13 after the call-in.
This is intense. This match is close.
19-14.
Oh, he picked up the extra point too.
Got the penny.
Ooh. On and off by Rick.
Something about from pitching from that end. Oh, another one.
Same thing happened.
He shanked it.
This is a big opportunity for Jacques right here to pick up 6 points.
All it takes is a few bad breaks in a match that can make the difference between the two opponents. Jacques.
Ay, ay, ay. Clips it off the top of his shoe.
Oh, he lands that one.
He lands it.
Jacques, let's see if he has to. He might be cussing at the other horseshoe right now.
No, one ring three. One ring three.
Ringer 3.
He wanted to clarify that.
It's-
I thought he didn't speak English. He told me he didn't.
He speaks. He has to say 1 ringer 3. 2 dead 3.
So he can say that.
I don't think much else. If Jacques wins this one, we'll get the interpreter over here. Maybe we can get something out of him. Actually, she's actually sitting to my left. Oh, you do have it mic'd up. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
They'll have to put it. They'll have to kneel down and talk over there. So here's Rick Grimm's second shoe. Sinks that one in.
Two dead, 1.
So we look the percentage as of the end of yesterday. Ricky Grimm was number 16 at 63.50. It's going to have to hit that mark today to stay that, at least at that mark. And Jacques Hula was at 70.75, and he clanked that one. He shanked it.
Yep, the top 16 from yesterday. Ricky Grimm is number 16, so he's going to have to either throw that or more today just to kind of try to secure that spot. Right now he is under that. Coming up on 30 shoes right here with 10 to go. Right now there's 28 scored, but they're going to pick it up here. Two dead, 1, so Ricky Grimm goes to 16 out of 30. That's 53.3. And Jacques is at 19 out of 30. That's 63.3. So they're a little under what their total average is right now, but they need to pick it up.
Jacques is quite a bit under his average of 70.75 coming into this match. That's going to change a bit up or down for all these players here today. That one clanked on it. Jacques just talking a bit there, and Jacques off just a bit on compared to yesterday, but I'm sure he'll pick it up, make some adjustments that need to be done here. Rick Grimm now 23-18. Grimm is still in this.
It's not over till it's over.
That's it. Not till the last shoe is thrown.
Not till the lady starts singing.
Oh, he sinks both of them in.
She's not singing yet. She's just humming.
Right. Loosen up her throat.
We got a pretty tight battle going on so far.
Jacques going to have to. Oh, Jacques lost that one.
Jacques
Now he's really talking to himself.
threw it over the peg there.
Opportunity for Ricky Grimm, and nope, Ricky Grimm's going to pick up 3. It's going to be 23-21. This one's going to go down to the wire unless something drastically changes.
Two dead, 3. Oh,
Rick Grimm ready to pitch. That one just to the left side of that stake.
so we got a tight match here. 2-point deficit.
Ooh, to the right. Rick Grimm is saying what? How can I miss that steak completely on both sides?
Jacques knows he's got to do something and do something quick.
Jacques has an opportunity to get 6 here. Ooh, Jacques stands one up. Eileen, he's talking to himself. Rick is hoping he shanks this one, and he doesn't, so he's going to get 3. And look, Grimm's probably going to get 1.
We have down and back to go.
26, 22, I would assume. 26, 21 it's going to be.
Down and back. Down and
4 more shoes.
Little Whitney Houston this morning over the speaker. We went from country to Whitney.
Who's the DJ over there today?
Apple Music.
Well, he clanks that one on. That one's in firm. So Rick's going to have to answer here. It's going to be too far out, so he does on the first shoe. He does answer, so it's all down this last 4 shoes, 2 each, and so they're all dead. Actually, he needs Jacques to shank a couple. He needs to put a couple on. Well, actually, Grimm picked up 24. We got a 2-point spread here. So Grimm lands that first one. We still in it. Put the pressure on Jacques. Oh, it
no.
danced. Ricky Grimm throws down a piece of clay and says, "My last shoe. Why'd you do that?" Oh,
wow.
Bounces for. Did you catch that?
I didn't catch that.
So here we go. He's got to put this one on. Oh! Ricky Grimm pulls it out. What a great match. 27-26.
Wow.
It's not official until it's official.
I think he got 4.
Oh,
28.
trying to rub it in.
26. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, wow. We'll have to talk to Ricky Grimm here.
Let's talk to Ricky.
Rick, it just looked like, wow, what a match. You got to love those matches that come down to the last 3 or 4 shoes, and it just did again. And we've seen multiple of those matches yesterday, and we've seen one today. Jacques Hula was on his game yesterday, and today just a bit off here in the early going. I'm sure he'll adjust it and do what he needs to do and adjust what he needs to adjust and get ready for the next match. So, but what a win there by Rick Grimm, as Rick Grimm pulled it out. He's bringing over his horseshoes, and he might have to kiss those before he's done. Rick Grimm here from, got on the headset right now, Rick Grimm from Dover, Pennsylvania. Rick, it looked like you didn't have it, and then you came back and your last 2 shoes, you put one on and missed one, and then he missed both of them.
Well,
Tell me about that.
well, yeah. I think my one was on and bounced off, and so I thought it was done there. But then both of his went on and bounced off. So that was just dumb luck there, I guess.
Yeah. So you had some bad luck where they were bouncing off, and you
Yeah.
knocked a couple of his in your
Yeah.
early going. So I
Yeah.
guess things evened out.
Yeah, exactly. There, I did knock 1 or 2 of his on, and bounced a few of mine off there.
So how do you feel at this point? You're gonna.
I'm just hoping to make it to the championship. There, I'm battling for percentage right now to hope to make it to the championship.
Well, as of the beginning of today, you were number 16. Ricky Grimm at 63.50. So I think your average was a bit lower than that today. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. So
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was.
you'll
there,
move on to the next match, and hopefully you'll get a little bit higher there and get
That's-
into 16. So
Exactly.
congratulations on the win.
Thank
It was
you.
an exciting match to watch.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it. Ricky Grimm telling us about his win there. As you saw earlier, he knocked a couple of Jacques' shoes down, and they went in for the three-pointers. So he got a break at the end. It all evens out. Karma.
Karma. Whether it's good or bad, I'm not sure.
Right. Our next matchup coming up here. Who do we have?
Next matchup, we've got Ed Hildreth versus Jeff Gustafson. Ed Hildreth out of Ohio. Jeff Gustafson out of Wisconsin.
Local guys, not too far away. Ohio. Jeff is the age of 70, and Ed is 72. Ed's retired, and Jeff's still working. He says, the heck with it, I'm self-employed. He's a building man, I think that's what it says. So we'll see where these two gentlemen have in the hand here. Jeff, right at an average of 68.25 before the start of today. And Ed, don't see Ed on my top 25 here, so
He must not be in it.
Ed's going to have a huge game, El Hugo, in order to get his numbers up. I mean, Jeff is currently ranked 7th as of the start of today, so as we know, these numbers will go up and down, and some names might drop out, some names might come in. Both gentlemen working over their pit right now. We'll take a quick break and be right back for the start of the second match. All right, back here on Go Live Sportscast, about ready to start our second match. As you see the two gentlemen shaking hands. Now, you're going to have to figure it out. Both guys have gray shirts. Both guys have glasses on. Both have gray hair.
Well, Jeff here is the one who's pitching now, Jeff Gustafson.
So there's your first pitch of this match
There
between
you go.
them.
Jeff has gloves. Jeff doesn't. Ed does.
Right. There you go.
Jeff has a towel. Ed does not. And Jeff buries the first two. He came out to play this game.
Jeff has an average that started today at 68.25. So see what they got going down here in this end, and it looks like Jeff's going to get some points here.
2 dead 3.
You hear him still talking about it.
I think I confused him when I told him, pick up the shoes from the other side. We don't want to see anything.
So Jeff starts off with a 3-0 lead over Ed.
And Jeff in the winter raises raccoons.
I didn't see that.
Neither did I. Well, you taught me new
He's got,
facts.
he's got a baby raccoon that's called Ed Jr.
Ed Jr. Well, we're in Wisconsin. Is it Ed Gein?
Ed he?
Ed Gein.
Oh. So Jeff gets one on there. Looks like we go back to that pit. Opportunity here for Ed. Ed's got to really bring up his average big time, and that's not going to do it. Looks like we're going to have a wash there. Ed's not even in currently not in the top 16, but he'll have to have a miracle game.
He'll have to have a miracle 4 games left. He's
Yeah,
not even
so-
in the top 25.
So he'll have to have some big games here in order to be way above his average. Right now it's 4-0. Jeff is in the lead.
We do have a good match over on court 3 going on too, where Virgil McCown is taking on Jacob Fimbres. So we'll keep you updated on that game as well.
Jeff gets that one in there in his first of 2 here. Looks like they're going to probably have to measure that bottom one.
Yeah, it's a little toed in there. I'm not sure what they're going to call, but
Ed needs the answer he does on the first one.
ooh, and chokes it.
Ed's shaking his head a bit here. It says, had an opportunity to pick up some points there, and I didn't do it. Maybe he's going to lose. Going to have to dig that 2 dead. So
And looks like Jeff picked up an extra penny.
yep, 5-0. Current score. Jeff ready to pitch again. As I said, Jeff is, for the start of this match, 68.25 average on ringers before today started.
Got a good match going on here. Ed, he's in for a good ringer there. Ed winds it up, takes a step, and then his follow through makes it a double. I think he's going to pick up about 3 points here.
Looks like he's going to get on the scoreboard. So he does get on the scoreboard. They don't call him Fast Eddie for nothing.
Fast Eddie, huh?
Opportunity for Ed to bury a couple, and that's not going to do it. That one he lands on there. So Jeff's got an opportunity to pick up a few more points here if he can lay him on there. 5-3 current score. Gets the first one on. Nice firm right on top of Ed's shoe. That looks like that's going to be on too. Let's hear what the gentlemen have to say here.
Two dead, three.
2 dead, 3. So he does get 3, making it 8-3. Go at it again.
And it's kind of funny because, you know, some of us who play together in the men's division, and we're friendly when we play. We have a conversation before we pitch, but these men are all business today.
So who do you think in your bracket is the biggest talker while you're playing? I mean, just chatty and talking about the weather and small talk. I mean, you don't have anybody that's that loose while they're playing?
I mean, they're loose, but
I mean, just even talking about, you know, you go from pit to pit, they're talking, you know, is there anybody that just talks too much?
well, he ain't here this year.
Okay. He ain't here.
He ain't here this year, and he is from another state, but
He's in one of the states?
he's in one of the states.
Okay.
There's probably 2 of them, but they're not here this year.
That are in 2 states.
They're in 2 different states, East Coast, West Coast.
Okay, that breaks it down.
I don't want to say anything else.
All right.
They
yeah.
probably
They could be watching.
They could be watching, but they do talk. What's that thing? Reading the room is a thing, and I don't think that they have that.
Okay. Yeah. Just curious on that because
Yeah.
most of these matches I've seen, nobody's talking too much except for results and calling for a judge.
Right. During competition, it's pretty closed mouth, but you know, between games and in between games, there's definitely a lot more conversation. And I'll joke around. The big joke right now this year is, "Where's the jackrabbit?" And I'll say, "Oh, that jackrabbit ran right up your leg."
Right.
But
so it looks
right
like we're gonna
now.
have.
What's up? Four dead.
There you have the call in from Ed. Let's talk about that match against the GOAT yesterday.
Oh boy. Which match?
How many did you have against them?
I had a really
Dolphins.
good game. I had 30 out of 40 for a 75% game. And anywhere else, that would pretty much
Win you?
rip something.
Yeah.
Well, the GOAT did as the GOAT does and shot 36 out of 40 for a 90.
That's sick.
I think the score was 21-8. But, you know, he's really respectable. He's very humble about it. And
Oh, sure. Yeah.
after the game, he goes, you know, that's the best game someone's thrown at me this year, this tournament so far. So at least I have that feather in my hat. Maybe today it won't be another story because he is playing the top 5 other players. So it was a great game. That was actually the best game I've shot at him in a long time. And last year, whenever I was at the World Tournament, I was sick and didn't know it. I actually ended up in the hospital for 2 weeks after I got back home from the World in Utah. And the GOAT skunked me in the championship, so I felt good to score some points this go around. So it was a
He
different
puts
story.
up some gaudy, sick numbers.
Oh, he does. Yes, he had a 92.5, and then he played me the next game and shot 90. And the funny thing was, I said, well, are you going to skunk me? He's like, oh, no, I just shot a 92. So usually that follows up with a very subpar game. 90? Is that subpar, Frank?
Right. Now, when you play somebody that great, do you learn anything? Do you watch him break it down? I mean, it's kind of tough because you're just concentrating on your game, but do you learn anything from somebody that good?
During the game, no. I try not to, watch his pitch and throw. I just try to do my game. But, there's other, traits and characteristics and stories that unfold when you play somebody that good. You know, tolerance, discipline, self-control, humbleness. You know, you learn a lot of those traits because playing somebody that good, knowing you're going up against a Goliath of sorts.
Right.
And it's no disrespect to Alan Francis, but when you play somebody that good, you just know you have to hang on for dear life and just, you know, play your game. You know, be respectable with your game, and everything works out in the end. But you learn those different traits and characteristics when you play somebody that good that you may not try or know, and it's all about the thing that's done subconsciously. You know, shooting a 75, that really breaks you down and makes you wonder and think, you really don't, you know, you're good, but it wasn't good enough, you know. So it's what's done in the subconscious too. And but Alan Francis is just a machine. He's a great player and very great ambassador for our sport. I'm so humbled to know him and his family, and they're just a lot of great people, and I couldn't ask to, you know, throw a better game against somebody so dominant in our sport. So
Dalton, all the times I've seen Alan Francis throw that shoe, whether it was good or rarely bad, he never shows it. What either way, happy or ticked off. he's just the same level-headed, and that's got to be a key for him or anybody that has that kind of control and discipline over your emotions when you're playing, because you don't want to get too high, you don't want to get too low,
right,
and you just stay in there and you just take it to your next shoes. And have you ever seen him emotional, even after his championships? He's just very calm, cool, and collected.
He's a very calm, cool, collected man. He's very humble in the wins, and he's very humble in the losses. But you know, it's kind of funny. During a match, you know, you'll notice some body English, is what I call it.
Right.
He'll twist over his body, or he'll throw the shoe, or he'll look down and just be like, ugh, you know, something very subtle. It's not a lot, but it's the subtle things that I've noticed. But he's not vocal about it. And then he thinks it, and he says, you know what, forget it. The shoe's done. I can't get it back. Move on to the next shoe. And then, bam, throws it in there for a ringer.
Right.
Very rarely does he have a double miss. And that was the good thing about our game. If you look back on the statistics from our game, neither one of us had an open frame. We had at least one ringer every pitch. And that's how we had a great game.
Well, it's kind of hard to dislike Alan Francis because of his attitude and humbleness. And
I think the only way you'll dislike him is his horseshoe game, being so jealous. But that family is great. And
he's an ambassador for the sport.
Oh, he's an ambassador for everything we do. I mean, he is a deacon of his local church. And his wife is no slouch either. As we talk about him, I see him sitting up there in the stands right now, looking down over, watching everybody. Scouting.
He never stops working.
Never stops working. Sitting there watching when he goes to 30 feet, if ever, who he's got to play. So he's up there scouting right now.
Unbelievable that so many years. I mean, there's nobody in sports that can match that. Today, yesterday, and probably tomorrow, that 29 world championships and stay at that level. I mean, it's unbelievable.
It's incredible.
Yep. So going back to this match, tight one so far. Jeff is ahead of Ed 10-8.
It is a close game, as I suspected from the start today. These matches with these seeds, Jeff coming in as the number 15 and Ed is the number 11 seed. These matches, you know, I'm hoping we get a tie on camera today. That's the goal, because starting tomorrow, there'll be no opportunities for ties.
Right. So, but we've seen some dandy matches just like the first one, how it's just come down to the last four shoes, and actually the last one, and we seen one yesterday with Joan Edmore, and she did a heck of a job there too. So,
oh yeah, Joan versus Blanca there, that last match. For sure. And even Alina and Blanca. Blanca jumped out to a lead, but Alina kept jumping and pressing and pressing and pressing. But looks like we got some good action.
Tight one here as we're just past the halfway mark.
Looks like Ed's up by 1.
So Ed needs to bring his percentage up. Let's get down to the bottom line. The nitty gritty, he needs to start pumping those in and That one just going to hang on there on that stake. Hopefully he's looking for
You
Jeff
saw
to
what
push that in.
You saw what he did. He's hoping that he's going to slam it down on
Right.
for a ringer. So
Yeah, he's.
with the way Jeff comes in with his throw, I suspect that will happen.
Ooh, he sailed that one.
Unless he throws a flyer.
Just a bit high.
Just a bit high. Ball one.
Oh, he did it.
He's shaking his head. He's smiling. He knows what he did.
Let's see what they have to say down here.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You ready to skip? I know that first one he tried to get over. Hell yeah. Yeah. Second one too.
Something about you owe me a drink after that one.
You heard Jeff. You're welcome.
So Ed
Now that's horseshoes, Jeff says.
takes the lead 17-10.
He does. Ooh.
Ed needs to stay on his game if he's sitting to get hot. Just shank that one off to the right of the stake. That one's dead on.
Solid ringer there by Ed Hildreth. Of Bellefonte, Ohio. Says he's the Uber driver for the Amish.
That's great. So Jeff lands his first one on there.
Comes around.
26 shoes so far have been pitched.
And for those of you who don't know him at home, Jeff Gustafson was the runner-up in last year's World Championship. He and Tom Moffitt were tied. They ended up having a playoff game, and Jeff unfortunately lost that game, but he is number 2 in the world right now.
Tom Moffitt came over and said a few words this morning. Corrected me on something I said yesterday.
Oh boy. Hopefully good, I hope.
It was just about locations, not the game.
Oh. Well, some people can't let it go.
Yeah.
Looks like another Love TKO. Oh, Teddy Pendergrass reference there.
So Jeff gets that one, and maybe the second one also. Both are going to have to be measured out, looks like. Opportunity here for Jeff to.
And just so you guys know, I'm giving you an update on the Virgil McCown Jacob Fimbres match. With 2 shoes left in the game, it is tied 21-21.
Now that one's going down the wire just like you like to see in these matches.
These are the last 2 shoes of the game. Virgil threw both of his. Now Jacob's thrown one. He's throwing his next one, and we'll give you an updated score once we have it. Let's get some action in there, Frank. What are they saying?
It's on with a gap. 2 dead, 1 for you.
2 dead, 1 for you, courtesy of Jeff.
And update, folks, that game ended in a tie, 21-21. Virgil McCown and Jacob Fimbres.
So that's not what you like to see. You don't like to see ties, but
It's better
definitely competitive.
better than a loss. Virgil had 30 ringers and Jacob had 31 ringers.
So it looks like he's got 2 on there, 1 barely. Jeff's going to have to get on his horse here as this is getting later and later in this match. He matches the first one.
He does that. And the second one, ooh, overspun and shaved the peg to the right.
So Ed's going to pick up 3 more points, make it 22-10.
This is interesting, Frank.
Jeff was number 7 at the day start here today, and definitely going to go down in average based off this game, but plenty more matches to go where he can pick that back up.
Got 3 more after this one at the 30 shoe mark. Ed had 19 out of 30, and that's 63.3. And Jeff had 16, which is 53.3. So they're at 32 shoes. They're pitching 34 right now. So
You're like Rain Man over there.
what do you mean?
All these numbers you're shooting out.
It's all because you start knowing the numbers and knowing the repetitions.
You got all the numbers.
It's elementary,
Right.
Frank.
So 22-10. Ed over Jeff right now. A little upset going on here in court 1, according to what we have on paper. Two dead, 3. 25-10.
As he pushes him out of the way. Get out of the camera shot.
So what was that percentage Jeff's at right now in this match?
At 30 shoes, he was at 53.3.
Which his average was 68.25 before this match started.
He's
so
about 15 under, 13 under.
and it's going to bring that down a little bit. There's not a big gap between the 16th and 7th, so he'll probably fall right about here or here.
Yep, maybe.
Maybe
The
65,
good thing that
64.
he has on his side is that he's already got 400 shoes thrown. So, but these matches are critical, Frank, in making that top 16 qualification. And Jeff makes that one. Came out of his hand like butter. Or cheese. We're in Wisconsin. I should
Yeah.
say cheese.
Well, he's from Wisconsin, yeah, Burlington.
Burlington, Wisconsin. Two dead, 3, 25-13.
Jeff looking to go on a run with only 4.
What would need to happen, the best scenario for Jeff would be a tie because he's down by 12 with 4 shoes to go.
And then Ed would have to miss every one, and that one sailed.
So you're looking at your round 12 winner, which would be Ed Hildreth from Ohio.
Right now, he's at just below 50%, isn't he, Jeff?
Jeff, nope, he's slightly over 50. He has 20 out of 36. 20 out of 40 is 50. So if he doesn't make any ringer, but he's got one there. Could be an interesting matchup.
So let's hear what Jeff has to say down here.
One ringer, 3. He says, get on there.
If you would have put it there first, I would have put it on for you. You know that. I tried to do that, and I didn't even hit nothing. That was the beginning of the end right there.
The beginning to the end.
Old is made new. Does that work here? Old is made new? How old are these guys?
25-16, the last 2 shoes here from Jeff, and then Ed's going to pitch, and that will end this match. Then we'll move on to game 13, which will be Kevin Shields against Ken Yeager Sr. That will do it.
That'll do it, folks. That will do it.
Final totals, does it matter at this point? So looks like he's got 1 and make it 28-16, 26-16. There'll be a final. So Ed beats Jeff 26-16. We'll move on here to our next match. Kevin Shields against Ken Yeager Sr. We'll be back in just a moment, talk more about it, and start that match here on Go Live Sportscast. Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank Mazzella along with Dalton Rakestraw. Here we go with our next match. We see the two gentlemen flipping down there. It's Kevin Shields versus Ken Yeager Sr. from Wisconsin. Kevin Shields from Connecticut. You see both gentlemen down there. Looks like Kevin will pitch first here. Pitch. He's got a blue shirt. Ken's got the green shirt. Both guys have gray goatees or gray mustaches, or both of them currently not in the top 25 elder men percentage of higher than 59.50.
Nope, they both are definitely subpar right now.
And they come in as the number 9 seed is Kevin Shields and number 12 seed Ken Yeager.
Looking at the statistics, Kevin Shields is right now pitching 54.5, which is 13% under his average.
Right.
And Ken Yeager is pitching 38.3, which is 28.9 under his average.
That's crazy.
So definitely these men will not make the move up finals. This is just a match for their round robin play to get their games and get their jus in for the tournament.
So let's see what these guys have to say down here.
I can't reach that too from over here. I couldn't reach it from over there.
So instantly Kevin takes a 6-0 lead here. Off the first two shoes he pitched, and Ken just couldn't ring up a couple of ringers there, even one. That one delivered by Kevin is just buried in front of that stake. Got that one on the stake. Opportunity right now for Ken Yeager to put a couple around there. Ken Yeager Sr. from right here in Wisconsin. He puts that one on. Ken is 75 years old. Kevin is 72. So it looks like going to cancel each other out here, except might be a penny point to one of them. What do you think, Dalton, is the reason why somebody comes in here with a high average and then all of a sudden their average falls way down in this competition? Is it psychological, physical, mental? I mean, you come in here with such a high percentage to qualify, and then you just fall off the map.
Well, Frank, I think it's a combination of a lot of things. Honestly, throughout the year, you're qualifying at home. You're playing people you know. You're playing people you've played with. You're playing on courts you're familiar with. And when you come to the World Tournament, you don't know these people. You don't know these courts. You're throwing on raised courts above the ground.
Right.
I
a
think
lot of factors, you're saying.
A lot of factors, and even psychologically too. You know you can pitch that well, and then you have a couple of bad games, and that's it. You're just derailing, and it's kind of like at the casino when you get 21, and then the dealer goes and draws to 21, and you go on tilt, and you just start going on tilt and tilt and tilt, and I feel like that's what's happening here, or that's what happens with these players, or anybody in general is. You can pitch better, and then all of a sudden you don't do it, or your opponent does it, and you weren't expecting it. You go on tilt. It's like being on life support, trying to, or drowning. If you're drowning, you'll grab a twig to save yourself. These gentlemen are looking for something to save it, and save their ringer average, and so they try to correct it, and they make more corrections, and then they try to correct the corrections, and then you're just all over the place. The best thing that you can do here is come to the tournament, play like you know how to play, be relaxed like you know how to be relaxed, and pitch the game.
And some of these players that come in, they have a first or second match where they're way below their average and they have to play catch up, and they just can't get that catch up. 1, 2, you're really putting pressure on yourself if you come out cold your first few matches and are pitching below your average, and then you need to play catch up and they need to get above that because the competition here. So it's a long struggle. If you can't get out of that gate fast, it's a hard catch up to do.
Oh, exactly. It's like when the trigger goes, you know, you got to go.
Right. You can't be sitting at that gate. So,
and I think a lot of it, you know, if you find yourself constantly playing catch up, you know, in a horseshoe game, one of the biggest psychological challenges is resisting the feeling that you're running out of time.
Right, it's a mental thing, and
it's a mental thing. You've got to stop the urge of, oh, I know I'm running out of time. I'm running out of shoes. I've got to get on. Many players lose because they start trying to make up all the points at once instead of winning with one shoe at a time.
Right, instead of doing one shoe at a time, they're thinking the long run, and they need to.
Right, they need to stick to their routine. They need to reset after every frame. And, you know, stop doing the math. Stop trying to play catch up. You know, you got to accept that your opponent's playing well. You got to realize that. Okay, my opponent's pitching above average. Okay, but I got to do what I got to do right now to make those ringers. Like we said before, this is qualifying. These people are trying to qualify for that top 16. It's not about the win or losses during this prelim. It's about making that top 16 cut. Because as these two gentlemen have shown, they're not in this top 16 right now. They're going home tonight.
No. Nothing against their competition in whatever state they were in or country, but
sure,
you know, they won out in that state or whatever, and they're here for the finals. And so is all the best from all the other states. So
absolutely,
you know, they're playing against the top competition there is. So that's got to have a mind frame psychologically, as you see Kevin shaking his head a bit here on his first horseshoes just thrown there. So that's got to be a mind game, too. You're playing the best here. You're not playing Joe Smith from next door. Not the Joe Smith that's here.
Not the Joe Smith that's here. No, that's exactly it, Frank. I mean, you nailed it right on. You know, you got to come here and you got to relax. You got to take your time. You got to play like you know how to play. You can't get wild up. You can't get frustrated. You can't get, you know, concerned. You can't get behind. You know, you stop doing all that. Stop the worrying and just get out here, get after it, and get it going.
And that's why the best players are always the consistent players, the ones that are always in the top that make it. And it's the consistency of pitching that horseshoe, and no matter where the environment is, psychologically, mentally, higher, lower, court, this, that, the other thing, they're always on, and they're in a consistent pitching mode.
Exactly. You always have to be in horseshoe mode. You always have to be in game mode. And somebody once told me, you know, stop worrying about what you did in the past. You can't change it. You've got to play right now in the present.
Absolutely, and it's...
You can't control what's going to happen in the future. You've got to play right now.
Do you think a lot of these players have a hard time putting their last match behind them and not concentrating on their first one? This one they're digging out. Let's see what happens here. Tune in here and see what. Kevin digging away there. They didn't even.
Ringer 6.
6 for Yeager.
So you have it there. Ken Yeager calling in his points, 18-9.
I'm wondering if Ken throws on a lot of sand courts, because he's throwing on these awfully short. That would be sliders and slide right up to the. Did I call that or what?
That one slid up and bounced back.
Slid up and bounced out.
What do you find that the number is that some of these qualifiers that came here have played on a sand court, sand pit, and then they come in the clay here on a regular basis.
How many people play in sand, you're asking me?
Yeah, just a rough number, or would you say a percentage?
Oh, percentage-wise?
Before they come here
Um,
on a regular basis. I mean, you
I would
pretty much know most of the horseshoe pits that these
True.
qualifiers come from.
I would say maybe 30%, maybe.
Okay.
I know in like for where I'm at in Southern California, most of our courts are clay, except for in San Diego County. In San Diego, there's sand, and I think that's about it for sand. Well, and when you get up in the northern part of our district of Southern California, like Ridgecrest is sand, Apple Valley is sand. I know Arizona is all sand. I know there's a few places in New Mexico that are sand. I think Washington and Oregon are all sand.
Right.
And I think, Nevada, Montana, Wyoming, I think they're all sand too, even Idaho. I mean,
So
there's
you
a
have to-
lot of sand courts, but
You have to make that adjustment because,
yeah,
like you say, that in the sand they're looking for that skip for that shoe to get around that stake, and then in this clay it just doesn't skip like it's in sand.
that's correct. A lot of the places in the Midwest I know are clay. A lot of us out west play in sand, but a lot of us also do play in clay as well. Or dirt. Dirt works too. Mud, a mud pit.
Regular topsoil, are you saying?
Regular topsoil that you wet and it becomes a little
Well,
bit muddy, but
yeah.
not like a soupy mud, like a clay mud,
Right, a mixture.
a mixture. I think that's what we played on in Albuquerque, New Mexico for our U.S. Open back in April. But
How about some of that red sand, like down in Georgia?
yeah, I think Lawrenceville, Georgia, I've played there. They have sand. That might be some of that. They've got that red clay, that red sticky mess. We had
Is that red real sticky, the red
oh,
clay?
the red clay is a,
You got
a
to clean that
catastrophe.
shoe off every time.
You've got to clean and clean and clean and wipe and scrape. It's ridiculous.
That really slow down the match.
I know in 2013 in St. George, Utah, they had that red clay, and it was just a sticky, soupy mess. However, Alan Francis said, I don't care. And he averaged like 91% for the tournament.
He did better.
He did better. Yeah, he made the best out of a bad situation
Oh,
and made us all shut up.
I brought my percentage up a point.
Yeah, exactly. We went from 90 to 91. Beat that. Crazy.
Unbelievable.
It's wonderful. It's a wonderful time. And Kevin Shields in with 2 more tosses.
Ken Yeager, senior, right here, ready to pitch his horseshoes. Retired welder fitter. Also in the Wisconsin Hall of Fame. Right here in Wisconsin. Just about the halfway point. In fact, we are currently of this match. Next match coming up, game 14 in court 1 here. Jacob Fimbris against Don Gillette. Jacob, we seen him yesterday. Fimbris. He's got a unique style of pitching.
Yep. And the uniqueness comes from where he just stands there and hoofs it down there.
Yep, just
No step.
crank that arm up and let her rip. Couple on there for Kevin Shields.
Ooh, I need some coffee this morning, Frank.
Now let's talk about you going to sleep with the matches on.
Yeah, what about it?
Is it more relaxing to go to sleep and have some horseshoe matches that we've had the last few days? Or
Yeah, it's
I mean,
fun.
and
It's
then
my
you have
therapy.
dreams about horseshoes, don't
Of course. Or Kelly says it's my ASMR. It's my ASMR for horseshoes. No, I'm one of those people who can't sleep without something. A white noise, a TV.
Okay.
I have a noisemaker at home there in Los Angeles. I can change it to rain. I can change it to traffic noise. I can, whatever. Right
Horns beeping.
now it's an ocean sound. I can't do the silence. It's too eerie. So I don't have my noisemaker here. So I say, well, I'll just go to YouTube and go to Go Live Sportscast and turn on the tournament.
See, we're more
And I go to clink, clink, clink. So I guess you guys can dip into ASMR too.
beautiful. Open up a whole new market for us.
Ken's a little disgusted with that toss.
Still 16 shoes to go. Here, and Kevin Shields is pulling away here. Current score
33 to 9.
33 to 9. 16 ringers for Shields and 10 for Yeager.
There's not much more we can talk about these two players. I mean, if you look at Kevin, he brings the shoe up in front of his face, a quick little 1 1/4 release. What's different that I notice about Kevin's throw is he actually wraps his first 2 fingers around that horseshoe and his thumb. So his 2 fingers are over his thumb, and then his ring finger and pinky finger are wrapped up the side of the shoe. And then he holds it over for a flip. And if you notice, sometimes that's why it doesn't come out good enough. A perfect flip, it comes out almost like a turn sometimes. And then Ken here, as he does the same thing, except he holds his index finger on the side, wraps his middle finger around, and puts his thumb on top of his middle finger, and then his ring finger and his pinky are wound up the base of the shoe. And he kind of hoofs it out there. Kevin Shields is throwing flip grips by Thoroughbred, and I believe they're still in the market. And Ken Yeager is throwing Alan Francis Bullseyes. Those shoes have been discontinued, but are still sanctioned by the National Horse Pitchers Association.
Now, he does have his own line of shoes, Alan Francis, right?
He does. At one point, I think he had 4 different brands. He had the Alan Francis Signature, he had the Legacy, he had the Bullseye. I think he had one more, but I don't remember what it was right offhand. But I think those other 3 are discontinued, and just the Alan Francis Signature is on the market still.
What's the average price for a horseshoe?
Well, I throw a Ted Allen, which is an OG horseshoe. It's the original one. And they're running for about $130 a pair right now. They're expensive. But I would say 70% of players, maybe less, I don't know, 60%. Don't quote me, distributors. Throw a Ted Allen. But horseshoes, thoroughbred horseshoes, they sell a lot of shoes as well. They got the Snyders, the Alan Francis, lassos, flip grips.
Just on the average, how long does a horseshoe last? I mean, somebody could bring in like an original one from like 1924 and pitch it. Any restrictions to your horseshoe besides it being the same as other horseshoes wise? It can be older, right?
It can be older. It can be a used horseshoe. It can be a new horseshoe. It could be an old horseshoe. The restrictions are that they cannot weigh more than 2 pounds 10 ounces.
So basically, they're usually between 2.4 ounces and 2.9 ounces.
Omega Horseshoes did build a shoe that is elder and young children friendly. It weighs 1.5 pounds, I believe, or maybe even 1 pound. It's a very thin bladed horseshoe. I got a pair and I threw it. Frank, I think I cleared 18 pits when I let that thing go. I sailed that thing maybe 120 feet.
You have to yell heads up?
I had to say 4.
Oh.
I'm telling you, I just whipped.
Do you find a difference between an older horseshoe and the ones that are manufactured for the game?
Oh yeah, absolutely. this game here, my game in this tournament, I'm throwing a brand new pair of Ted Allens. I cracked those open the end of last week in practice with them, so I'm throwing a brand new pair, and they're turning differently than they would or do with my older pair. So it's helping my game. Yesterday I averaged over 70% for 5 games with it, so I'm hoping I can keep it going. But the differences you'll notice are very subtle, and sometimes they're very dramatic. Sometimes they'll spin faster, sometimes they won't spin fast enough, sometimes they'll flop over, sometimes they'll flip over. Just kind of all depends on, you know, how it's going and what you're doing, I guess.
Dalton, are you superstitious if you're having a bad streak, you'll switch shoes to a different pair?
Sorry, no, not like that. I'm very superstitious on my clothing, on my outfit.
Oh, okay.
I wash my clothing with certain detergent. I don't dry them. I just let them air dry.
If you have a good game with certain clothes on, do you wear them next?
No, I do not do that. I am one of those people who I need fresh clothing every day, but I have certain shirts go with certain color of shorts, and certain color of shorts go with certain color of socks.
Do you know what the record is for each clothing?
I do. No, I'm not numbers like that.
We'll have to get Stan to look.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that and see how that goes.
Stan Griggs will give you a clothing line records based on what you wore that day and victories you had.
When I was a kid and when I was a junior, I was very superstitious on the clothing. When I won the world title back in 2012, I wore the same clothing all the way down to the underwear and socks that I wore 2 weeks prior when I averaged over 80 for the tournament. I was very superstitious, and I did that at every major championship, world, state, you know, and other events that I could play in when I was a junior.
You finally figured out it didn't change anything?
And then I realized it's not the clothes. But some people have a routine, you know?
Yeah, oh sure. It's just you're used to it and you feel comfortable that way. I'm sure you probably heard some stories of other players and things that all the years you've been horseshoeing it that maybe you have a story for us. If you don't, can you make one up?
What kind of story, Frank?
The superstitious story. Come on. Come on now. Tom.
Well, I'll tell you a story that happened.
Doesn't have to regard you.
Okay.
You can keep names out of it.
Okay. It was a dark and stormy night.
In Los Angeles.
In Mammoth Spring, Arkansas. That's where my grandparents live. And we were out practicing and everything, and I was playing very bad. And I said, forget this. I'm going to go in and change my clothes. So I went in and showered, put on a different set of clothes, and went out and threw a perfect game.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, come on.
You said real or made up.
Oh, yeah, I know. You took advantage of it.
No.
So we're getting down to the close of this one. They're going to 4 more shoes, and that will do it. Yeah. Kevin Shields walking away with this one, 46-13 currently.
See what we get in there, Frank.
So at this point, this late in this score, really no debating over.
No debate.
Yeah, just.
You want to take a bet on who's going to win this game? I'll tell you, the guy's name will start with K.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Laying my money on the guy with K.
Well, Frank, it looks round 13 winner will be Kevin Shields over Ken Yeager. We don't have a final score, but it has been a blowout right now. It's a 36-point win over Ken Yeager Sr.
This will be the last shoe and finish this off.
Oh, and he popped his other one off, I think. Nah, they'll probably make that call as a ringer. The gentlemen shake hands. Kevin calls 2-3. Looks like a final score of 52-13. Kevin Shields over Ken Yeager. Kevin Shields had 26 out of 40 for a 65% match. And Kenny Yeager had 15 out of 40 for a 37.5% match.
All right, we'll take a quick break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for our next match, Jacob Finbris against Don Gillette. Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank Mazzella, along with the expert analysis of Josh Olson, as we bring you the next matchup here. Jacob Fimbris from Arizona taking on Don Gillette from Missouri, as they're ranked right now before today started. Jacob with a 79.25 ringer percentage, and Don Gillette with a 68.50 percentage for ringers. Should be a good one, Josh.
What do you think is going to happen in this game with the way they're playing there, Frank?
I think it's going to come down to the end here. It's going to be tight here, as these two gentlemen are looking to hold their average high or bring it up a bit more. Jacob at a great percentage right now, 79.25. You got to be happy with that, with the top 16 before today started. So we'll see what Jacob ends with here at the end of this match.
Don's not throwing too bad either overall. He's at about 68.65 after the 13 games that they've played so far.
He's no slouch.
Nope, no, he's not. He's a tough guy. He's a tough pitcher. So is Jacob. So like you said, it should be another really good game.
So it looks like they're going to cancel each other out here on the first shoes that are pitched. Yep. They're going to have to turn up their mic when we get a little conversation down there on their end. But right now in the early going, it's going to be a lot of canceled out horseshoes here. Don lands his first one there.
Don travels a lot. I know that he lives in Missouri, but he plays a lot of tournaments. I bet you he plays in every tournament in Missouri. He comes to all the big tournaments that he can, and he's a very tough competitor, and it shows. You know, his average is right up there, and he's playing with the big dogs. So
Jacob Fimbris from Arizona, we got to talk to him yesterday. That one didn't look like it held on there.
It came back a little bit.
Going to have to bring out clearance, or bring out their tool just to clarify that one.
Be a 2 dead 3 for Don.
So Don's going to pick up 3. Numero 3 on that one, just by the Jacob miss on that last horseshoe. Don raises that horseshoe way over his head and then just cranks it off.
Just like that.
Yep. Buried in that Illinois clay. See, a unique pitch that he has there, and that one you could see it was a little bit off balance on that second pitch, but opportunity now for
Mr. Fimbres here.
Jacob to capitalize on it. He does on the first one.
You know, Frank, he threw the same exact way from 40 feet, so he didn't step at all. He'd launch that shoe right up in the air, and that it would just land nice and soft around that stake all the time. I've got to play Jacob a couple times at 40 feet, and you got the bit of sound here. If I can hear that.
So we got it tied up at 3 apiece here. Here in the early going, as these two gentlemen battle it out, Don and Jacob, and they're up in the top 10 currently in the percentage, ringers percentage of the elder men. Fimbris from Arizona and Gillette from Missouri.
Be interesting to see what the cut is right now after 3 games with 2 more games to go. It's going to be a dogfight, that's for sure. You got a bunch of guys in this Elders Men's A class and even in the Elders B class, you know, just right next door, that are fighting for those top 16 spots. So these last 2 games, these guys are going to be turning it up a gear, and they're going to be trying to make sure that they throw every ringer possible that they can. Another 2 dead 3 for Don.
So Gillette goes up to 6. Don in the red shirt and Jacob in the multicolor Arizona style shirt.
Ooh.
There's a lady named Eileen right there on that first pitch.
Eileen against the stake.
Yep.
No
So-
longer Eileening.
Nope. Opportunity here for Jacob to get a couple.
Maybe tie it up here. There's a good one. Just like that, get a tie ball game.
So now we have a 6-6 score. Both gentlemen have thrown 8 ringers here.
That's pretty impressive. That's pretty good. Ooh. Frank, if we see you, are we going to see you on the cameras at all? Do you think in the next couple days, throwing a couple shoes? You practicing
Oh yeah, I've been practicing it after dark
after dark?
where nobody can see me.
Okay. Hopefully you got a light on when you're practicing, not just playing in the
No,
dark.
I just let them rip.
You just let them rip.
Yeah,
Paint the stake with some glow-in-the-dark spray paint.
yep, exactly. Don's second pitch here, and he rings that one on. It just a little bounce back. Not sure if that's gonna stay on there. It did
Oh, yeah,
enough.
it
Yeah.
hooked.
Oh yeah, he's got that whole heel, right?
Yep. Another 2 dead 3 for Don. They just keep going back and forth, it seems like. Don likes this end, and Jacob seems to be throwing pretty good on this end. So let's see if they continue that trend. If they're going to continue that, man, it's going to be a battle.
All the way down to the end. We've seen several matches where it came down to the last 2 or even 1 shoe so
Yep.
far. In that first one this morning between Jacques and Ricky, that came down to the last shoe, and good excitement there. If you love horseshoes, or even if you're just learning horseshoes, it's coming down to the wire here on some of these matches, and pretty exciting.
Don threw 2 ringers there. Jacob's got 1. Let's see if he can throw 1 more on top. 4 dead.
So we'll stay at 9-6. Jacob will pitch first here on his shoes, and then Don. Both gentlemen throw just a conventional style, as when that releases off their hand, not a too much of a end over end. That one was end over end, but
Just a nice single flip. Each guy, each person are.
they're holding it right in the middle, not
Yep.
on the ends, and letting her rip. Don has a different style, puts that way over his head and then lets it.
Just let that momentum, take it, and then, just when he comes back up, it just make sure you release at that right spot. Nice and smooth. 4 dead again, it looks like.
Don throws it without a flip.
Oh no, it flips.
It
Yep,
does?
It
It
flips.
doesn't
Yep.
flip in my picture. So he must have that late flip.
Well, maybe
Anybody ever throw it straight on anymore? Or?
I'm not sure. You call that like a knuckleball or something, or just like an ephus pitch. It doesn't move.
Right. It just goes in there straight at about 3 miles an hour. So the score will remain 9-6. Gillette ahead of Fimbris.
Well, that one went off to the side.
Looks like Don, some of his pitches, he gets a little bit off balance, but that isn't him getting off balance. It's just his technique.
That was a good one. You know, as a player, you can pretty much tell right away once you have released that shoe if it's going to be a good one or not. So you can tell by facial expressions that it's not a good one.
And that's what, based on the way it came off your hand?
I would say so, yeah. It's a feel thing, you know. It's
All right. That was nice. Yes, I know you was. Your wife told me you weren't, but she's wrong.
You hear Don Gillette talking to Jake up there. He says, I know, your wife told me you're on. It's good to get in the pit there to hear what's going on down there, and little teasing there.
Well, that one that might be questionable.
Don Gillette almost at the halfway point of this match.
We haven't seen any, hi mom signs out there yet. Do you think we're gonna see any of those?
I saw hi Josh.
Hi Josh.
And then there was a Josh with a heart on it.
Oh, you did, huh? I'll have to go back and watch the stream.
Yeah, look at it. Jacob, he just lets that thing fling.
I think I have to take up swimming too.
Where are they going to put the signs? On the water?
Two ringer 6 for Jacob. Or just like that, he's going to take the lead. After 20 shoes, both these guys are throwing over 75%. Actually, Jacob's averaging about 80, and Don is right behind him at 75.
Don was shaking his head. I guess there won't be any joking around when he comes back down this end.
No, not when Jacob's throwing two ringers like that.
Yeah. You feel comfortable carrying that tool in your hand too, instead of having it in your pocket or anything? Your hook?
That's kind of a feel thing too. It's
balance.
Almost feel naked sometimes when you don't have the hook in your hand.
Let's see if there's any chatter down here. They get down here, but it looks like.
Back on track.
I heard Don say you're back on track here, Jacob. Jacob's a bit quiet. Don was a bit chatty here in the early going.
The tables have turned, so maybe he's going to be a little quiet now, but, just start throwing ringers and let the ringers do the talking. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
Before this started, Don was a 7 seed and Jacob was a 5 seed. And
so both these guys probably got the gauntlet for the last 5 games of the day, so.
15-10, Jacob Fimbris ahead of Don Gillette.
There's a ringer.
At this point, when Jacob starts ringing up those ringers, Don just got to keep pace, and right now he's down 5 points.
Yeah, you just wait for the opportunity for one of the two of you to start missing, and then you can hopefully gain some momentum. But at this level, these guys are just going to keep throwing, 4 dead. They could throw 4 dead the rest of the game. Who knows?
Past the halfway mark of this match, Fimbris with a 15-10 lead over Gillette.
Ooh.
So how soon will we know the top 16 qualifiers after today for the elder men's division?
Once all of the
scores
games,
are finalized?
Yep, once all the scores are finalized, what we do then, we just during the award ceremony, we will we'll compile that list, and we'll go down the list, and we'll start from actually we'll go from 16 up, asking each individual player if they're gonna plan to stay or not, and then we determine that list of 16 after that, and then by later this afternoon we should have a for sure idea what that 16 looks like.
See, looks like they're going to play in the clay a bit here.
Okay. It's going to be close. Very close. I don't know if that left hook is going to touch or not, or if it did. It did not.
See Don Gillette showing how much he's off a bit. And Jacob gets another 3, 18-10. Don needs to get on his horse if he had a horse in order to catch up here. Still about 14 shoes left.
That's a good one.
Both gentlemen have their hooks in their left hands.
And I just noticed something too, Frank. You can see on the mat and the pitching platform that Don's got his exact spot marked in the pink with the pink piece of chalk.
So we've seen some of the players do that yesterday, marking their spots on the mat.
Pretty precise, when it comes to that measurement. That's pretty impressive. Pretty serious, I would say, as well. There's a good one.
Fibris with 18, Gillette with 10.
There's another one. There's a double.
Two good ones stuck in that clay there down deep. Jacobs looking to match that or take a big bounce and knock one of his out, but that ain't going to happen. His took a bounce, and Jacobs saying, hey, it's not what I had planned. Ooh, double, and so looks like Don's going to pick up 6 and tighten this up, 18-16. Have to ask Don if he's part of the Gillette shaving cream family somewhere down the line. He's clean shaven, so it might be possible.
Some pretty good royalties, I bet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So things are close right now. Fibris with a 18-16 lead over Gillette. Oh, he sailed both of them.
Uh-oh, now Jacob's looking to, collect all 6.
Open stake right there for Jacob Fimbris.
Oh, yeah.
Slides that one and says thank you. Oh, stood it up. Jacob shaking his head, but he'll get 3 out of this.
Well, maybe even 4. I think his shoe's going to be closer than both of Don's, so. Be 1 ring or 4 for Jacob there.
Yeah, looks like he's within 6 inches, so let's give him 22. (22-16) Fimbris over Gillette.
Lays one in there.
You like that sound when it's buried in that clay.
There we go. Comes back with a double. Let's see if Don can cancel both of them out.
Well, both gentlemen are got to be close to their average right now. Ooh. Based on
that one went off to the left, so Jacob's for sure gonna walk away with 3 points, maybe 6, depending on how this shoe comes out. Yep, so it'll be 3 points for Jacob again.
25-16.
Coming down to the last 6 shoes here now there, Frank.
Mathematically, Gillette is still in it.
Correct.
25-16 is the score, so it's down by 9 points, but still an opportunity. Jacob ready to pitch his 2 shoes here and see what kind of situation he leaves Gillette in.
Ooh, a little high.
Just to the top of that stake down.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Worked around it, but an opportunity here for Don Gillette to get 3 points.
Close that gap a little bit more. Let's see if he can put both on.
Ooh. So now the best he can do is offset that ringer of Jacob Fimbris.
Jacob's still going to get the advantage, so he's going to get to go first because his second shoe is still in there for the close point.
So pick up the penny, take a 10-point lead, 26-16. As we get closer to the end of this match. Next match coming up is Virgil Macau taking on Dale Moles.
Those are your 1 and 2 seed going into the tournament, so that should be that'll be a barn burner, I betcha. You see, I just did 2 Midwest, slangs. You betcha. We're in Wisconsin.
You didn't have any cheese in there, though. Some cheese slang in there, too.
Get you some cheese kids. Ooh, that one hooked.
Getting down to the wire here with Jacob with a 10-point lead currently. Looks like going to figure this out. Let's see what they're saying. Anything? 2-3. So Don Gillette gets 3 out of that one, brings it up to 19, 26-19. Slides that one in.
Well, Don's hoping to put another one on so he can finish with the 70 for this game. Looks like he did, yep.
Out of point reach, so
just going for ringers then at this point, Frank. You just want to make sure you got that, keep that average, and he threw right over his average where he's at and going into this last game. So Jacob's going to be a little bit down from what he's been averaging throughout the tournament, but he's still sitting pretty good. So 4 dead to end it. That's a pretty good way to end it.
So both gentlemen shake hands there. That will be a final 26-19 to close this one out. Both gentlemen at their average or just below their average here in their matchup. We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast and be back in a few for our next match.
Thank you.
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 It's really a building that was built for the community, by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, This is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwasa.com.
Back here at the Greenheck Turner Center in Warsaw, Wisconsin, the NHPA Championship. I am Frank Mazzella along with Austin Bailey, bringing you the next match as Virgil McCowan from Missouri takes on Dale Moles from Indiana. A couple of high-ranked shooters here, number 1 and number 2. Austin, what should we expect here?
Well, we're gonna have a really good matchup here, Frank. These two guys came in the number 1 and number 2 seed. Dale has actually picked his game up today. I just looked at his average, and he's raised it almost 10% from what he came in at. He's averaging 64% right now instead of 55 like he was doing yesterday. So he's on the borderline of making the cut now. So I look for this game to be probably mid-70s from both these guys, I think.
So Dale Moles coming in, like you said, with a 62.0 percentage at 19. He needs to bring that up and definitely get it in the top 16. And Virgil McCowan at 76.00 percentage.
Yep.
Looks like they're going to flip here and get ready to go. Hopefully we're going to see a great match here. We've seen several great matches here throughout the several days we've been on live here, and both gentlemen earlier chatting it up a bit, shaking hands. You see Virgil with his fingers taped up. He tapes up his fingers before he pitches, and you see them both joking the good sportsmanship here on the flip. Dale in the dark blue shirt, Virgil in the light blue shirt. We had Virgil a couple of days on court 1, and he put on a heck of a performance. So Dale will pitch first here. Sinks that one in quickly.
That's a beautiful first shoe there by Dale.
That one's going to be awfully close. Might be a bit short.
You know, Frank, I was looking at the records too, and Virgil's 11-3. With this being the last game of the preliminary round, if he wins this game, he'll be the prelim elder men's world champion. So he's got to win this game to be the prelim world champion.
So that one's a bit short on his first pitch.
Yes. Oh, he skidded that one in.
So it looks like we see what the gentlemen say when they come down this pit here.
Two dead, one.
So 2 dead, 1. So took the penny there.
Yeah.
Early lead. Dale Moles with the 1-0 lead over Virgil.
Another nice shoe there.
Dale grabs that shoe from the side a bit, and Virgil just likes to grab it completely from the side before he pitches it.
Another one, yeah. These guys both throw what they call a 3/4. They both throw it very nicely.
That one looks like that one's on.
Yeah, yeah, it's on.
So that will be a wash there as both gentlemen throw their ringers. You expect a low-scoring event here with this many ringers?
Yeah, I don't see this game getting above 20 points. If these guys keep up the pace, it could be about maybe a 15-10 game, somewhere in that range, I would say.
Sticks that one in good in that clay. Virgil McGowan from Missouri.
Yeah, Dale drills another one there.
They take their time, and that one hit the stake and just went to the outside. McGowan Looks like he's going to pick up 3 here. Let's hear what they have to say.
Two dead, 3, Virgil.
Yeah.
So you heard Virgil, 2 dead, 3, so he takes the lead 3-1.
You know, Frank, I've played both these guys before in my career, and they're both very, very tough. I played them both from 40 feet, and then they've moved up to 30 feet, and they're very, very, very good from up there now.
Did you learn anything from the veterans?
Yeah, I have actually. I've known Virgil. Virgil and I were actually partners at a doubles tournament down in Illinois about a couple years ago before he moved up, and we got second place in it, but I've known Virgil a very long time.
Dale had a couple of, had one almost on, and then he knocked it off.
Yeah, yeah. I think Virgil might get 4 there out of that. We'll see, though. He's got one pretty close to the stake down there.
So Dale.
Oh, just 3.
So make it 6-1.
Yeah.
No rush. These two gentlemen, they take their time in between, and there's no rush of pushing that horseshoe, and they want to be focused and settled down before they get that horseshoe off.
Yeah, you got to make sure your timing's there. Timing's everything in this game. Oh.
That one rolled on Virgil.
I look for Dale to put a double on here.
Dale looking to pick up 3 points here.
Oh.
And he missed off to the left.
That one grabbed the top of the peg.
So that one going to offset and cancel each other out. We might have 1 point there for Dale if that's within 6 inches, and it does.
Yep.
So it'll be 6-2.
A deep breath there from Dale. He knows he's got to get going here.
We're a third of the way through here. Actually, a quarter of the way. That one's close, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Might have to bring out Clarence to...
Yeah. I don't think that's going to bother Virgil any, though. He'll put it right over the top.
He'll work around him, won't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that one.
That one spun around there a bit.
Yep.
You can see the concentration on Virgil's eyes as he looks down to the pit and fires it off.
They're going to measure it. Looks like he got 3 out of that, Frank.
Actually moves up 12-2.
Yeah. Another solid one there.
Austin, when you feel it and you're having a good game, it just keeps going, doesn't it?
Yeah, I had one yesterday. I was just in the zone.
How do you keep that when you move on to your next game and you see that some of the players start off slow and they just can't recover from a slow start?
You just got to keep throwing your game. Sometimes it's hard, you know. I played the pacer the first day, and it was kind of hard to continue the momentum, but there's just a feeling when you get it, you just got to keep it. It's a mental game sometimes.
Two dead, 3. 2 dead, 3, Virgil.
You heard it right there, 2 dead, 3 for Virgil. They'll move into 15-2.
Ooh.
Virgil.
You know, Dale's got to keep the pace up here. He's going to drop that average. May not make the cut, Frank.
Yeah, absolutely. In the early going here.
Yeah.
Virgil looks like he's right on.
Yeah, he's locked in. He's got 11 out of 14.
Yeah, so right now Dale is
That's a good one.
below 50%.
Yeah, he got. I thought it was short, but he got it there.
So it looks like we're gonna
So that'd be a
cancel
4
each
dead.
other out, stay at 15-2.
Yeah.
And we always talk about it. When you fall behind, you're relying on your opponent to falter a bit here somewhere down the line.
That's especially true in the 40 shoe games. Like later this week, starting tomorrow, when we play the 40-point games, it's not as bad. But these prelim 40 shoe games, if you get down quick, it's hard to come back.
Right, because you're relying on somebody else faltering.
Yep.
And you still have to have a perfect game.
Yep.
You're going to have to pick up the pace.
You're limited on your shoes, too, unlike the 40-point games.
Right.
Oh, we got an open pit there.
Right. Absolutely. Somebody's going to come out with a
couple points there. Looks like Dale might at least have one.
Let's see what they say here.
Oh, no.
1 point.
Virgil had it. See, that's what you don't want to happen in this game. You don't want to have an open in there.
That open stake there, and nobody could get any ringers there, and missed opportunity by both gentlemen.
Usually when you throw an open, though, you come back with a double at this caliber of play.
16-2 current score, and sailed that hit the stake and just twanged over to the left side. Virgil checking his arm to make sure he threw that, and he did throw that. So Dale's got an opportunity to pick up some points. Oh, that one's going to be close on that. See from our camera angle here, not sure if it made it.
I think
no, it didn't.
I'm not sure what. Oh, he got one. Dale got one out of that. So 2 dead, 1 for Dale.
Now that makes the score 16-3.
Virgil shooting 14 out of 20.
Right at the halfway point of this match.
Yeah, Dale really has to get going right now. This is the turning point of the game.
Because Dale's still under 50%.
Yep. He's got to get back up to about 65% if he wants any chance of making that cut line.
Dale talking to Virgil. Two gentlemen having a good time here. Good sportsmanship between them.
Oh, that came, I don't know. That's close.
Second pitch from Virgil as we're just at the past the halfway mark, and that might have kicked out that first one. Let's hear what they say.
Come on. 2 dead, 3.
2 dead, 3. So he's just going to take the one. Virgil's going to go up to 19-3.
No, Dale got 3. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yep. 16-6 Dale. Or Virgil, excuse me.
So Dale pitches that one right on.
Another one.
So Dale's right at 50% before those two tosses, so he's going to boost that up a bit. 16-6, Virgil McCowan over Dale Moles.
Nice 4 dead there. Yeah, Dale's got in his mind. He knows what he has to do if he wants to play tomorrow.
Well, I think it'd be pretty safe to say if Dale doesn't have a great game, but he needs to stay above. He still needs to get, he's currently, before today started, he's 19th, so.
Yeah, he's up to 64-64 right now. I'm looking at my stats, so he's
in there currently, but it's not a stable position because
He's got a bunch of other guys around him that want that last spot too.
Right, and there's no playroom in there.
No.
So Dale's going to have to go on a run, and
yeah.
there he bangs those two in.
He's going to get 3 more there, I think.
(16-9).
He's making some ground here. He's trying to make a comeback.
15 ringers for Dale Moles.
Another one. Ooh, out the side.
Opportunity here for Virgil McCowan. Pick up one. That one's solid in the clay.
You know, Virgil threw the same style of shoe from 40 feet that he does from 30 feet. It's amazing how these guys can adjust and still throw the same.
For the 10 feet.
Yeah.
You see most players change their game. Looks like he'll pick up if they go from 30 to 40 feet.
Yeah, there's a few, you know, that some can't throw the same style, but a lot of them tried to do it. Then you see the guys that just completely change their style of throw because it's so much closer.
What do you feel more comfortable with, 30 or 40 feet?
You know, I've played at both, and honestly, right now, I'm more comfortable at 40 than I was at 30.
Why is that?
I don't know.
You're going a longer distance. And
I think I played from 40 feet longer than I did 30 because I moved back to 40 before I probably needed to, just to make me better, you know, now where I'm at 40 feet, so.
Dale looks like he missed on that first one, just a bit short. Virgil.
Yeah, that one's solid.
Opportunity here for Dale to pick up 3 points.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like he will if that one isn't buried, that first one from Virgil, too much. And that one.
They're going to look at it.
Yeah, that one, let's hear what they're saying. He did.
And we hit the 30 shoe mark now, Frank, so this is crucial time for Dale to make up some of those ringers.
So Dale picks up 3 points there. There's a zinger there, right tight against the stake.
If Dale throws the next 10 in a row, he'll shoot 70%.
That'd be a big bounce back from where he started this matchup.
Yes, it would be.
But he's got to hit 10 in a row.
Yeah, it's easier said than done.
Definitely.
He's going to get 3 more there. He's making his way back into this game. We got a good one here.
19-15. Here as we go to the last quarter of this match. Past the last quarter. 19-15, McGowan over Moles. So let's see if he can run the table here and get 10 zingers to close this one out.
Oh.
It looks like it hit the top of that stake, didn't
Yeah,
it?
it did. It did. I'd rather be long than short, though.
Unless you're playing in sand, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't play in a lot of sand, but that's what you want to do in the sand. That was a crucial miss there for Dale, though, as far as his percentage goes.
He missed 2 of them.
Yeah.
Virgil will.
Oh, short.
It looks like he's just going to get 3 on this one. Got an Eileener on there.
Yeah, you're right.
So he'll stretch out his lead again and be 22.
Yeah,
15.
With 6 shoes to go.
Now Dale missing those 2 is going to really have to.
Yeah, he needs at least 4, the next 4 out of 6 to shoot 60.
Yeah, to be at 60, and that's below average. So
he should stay about where he's at, though, if he does that, with as many shoes as these guys got in already. There's one.
Dale coming in as the number 2 seed before.
And he got them both. So he's going to pick up 6 there. So this is going to be a 1-point game.
22-21.
This is going to be a good finish here with down and back.
Absolutely. We've seen a few of these matches come down to the last 4 horseshoes, and oh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
That's going to leave a mark.
Yep. Oh, you know, when you're only down 1 point, you need to try and throw a double to put the pressure on the guy ahead of you.
Absolutely, and it looked like, I'm not sure if that pushed that first one in. We'll see what the gentlemen have to say.
Yeah,
here.
let's hear it.
You had one.
So 2-point game now.
Yeah, Virgil will take the 2-point lead, get the single point as we come back here for the final horseshoes down the run here. Virgil can really put the pressure on him, and there's one.
That was as good as it gets right there.
And he can ice it here with another one.
And,
it bounced back.
Wow. Wow.
So an opportunity for Dale just to.
He puts a double on, it's over. He's going to win the game.
Absolutely. Here's the excitement of horseshoes right here.
Absolutely.
There's one,
Yep.
so he can finish it off here. Virgil kicking the ground here right now. Let's see what Dale does.
Oh,
so he holds on.
yeah.
Virgil takes a look up
Wow.
at the sky, and
Yeah.
what a match there.
What a game. What a game. I told you it'd be in the 20s, Frank.
Absolutely, and
Yep.
that's what we love to see. Good competition, both gentlemen.
And you know, Dale got to the 60% mark, so I think he might hang on and he make the cut.
So that will be a final 23-21
Yeah.
as McGowan beats Moles, and
And
that will.
He'll be our prelim Elders World Champion now.
Great match there. We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast, being back in a bit for the women's.
Thank you.
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 It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank Mazzella along with Dan Molyneux. Dan, I'm going to first ask you, how was that sandwich?
It was good.
Okay.
You could have a bite to eat
Let's
before
get down
it
to
started.
business now.
Yeah.
So here we go, game 11, the women's division. Shalee Kason from Florida taking on Denise Daly.
This should be a great match. Both girls are former junior champions. I was talking to Shalee a little bit before I came down here, and she made a slight change in her delivery, which I noticed right away. She went back to her old style, which gets the shoe up a little bit. And watching her warm up, she was banging them. So we might see a good game here from both girls.
So we're off and running here as looks like we're going to have 4 dead here. To start this one off.
Yeah, today's going to be great. It's day 3 of the preliminaries, so you're going to see some great matchups here. Some of the ones and twos and 4s and 8s and stuff like that. So it's going to be good.
Shalee doing her pitches right there. First one and her second one. That's the first one she's missed so far, and that one's on. Here's the opportunity for Denise Daly to get some points on the board.
Denise has been pitching very well throughout the week. She's run into some tough competition game-wise, but her percentage has been right there.
So Denise Daly needs to deliver a ringer here to even things out here in the early going, and she does. Looks like
Denise might steal the penny here.
Yep. Here's a replay of that last one.
Yep.
So Denise Daly does get the 1 point. The penny take an early 1-0 lead.
Both girls are pitching the same shoes. They look to be pitching M&M flips.
So far, both women have 3 ringers.
Nice shoes there by Denise. Putting Shalee on the defense a little bit.
Shalee now with her deliver. Shalee with her second pitch here. Ooh, we're going to have possibly a low-scoring game here. Canceled out a lot. And
absolutely. We might see some 10-9 games here, especially in the final game of the day.
just about a quarter through this match. That one just a little short there for Shalee. Ooh, two that in the same spot for Shalee. This is an opportunity for Denise Daly to get some points on the board and open stake right in front. Shalee's not happy at all with that. Oh, she sailed it wide.
Yeah, she caught a break there. Denise sailed it there. You don't want to get behind today to anybody here. Everybody's too good at your plan.
Denise Daly's got a chance to put 3 on. She does. So Denise will take a 4-0 lead here unless there's a penny out there hanging. There could be. Could be 4-1 here.
It's going to be 4-0.
Yeah. We'll stick to 4-0. Here comes Denise Daly again and see what she has on her pitches. Denise Daly came in with a 70.50 percentage of ringers before the start of today, and Shalee was right behind her with 70.00.
Yeah, both girls pitching well. A little bit under their average, but it's really tough to hit your average in this tournament. The ones that do are the elite of the bunch.
Shalee, so here we have another wash. Still going to stay at 4-0 with Denise Daly in the lead.
Those last two shoes are exactly how Shalee wants to throw. She wants to get that stake about a quarter way up and have that shoe drop right into the clay.
So she's found her stroke right now as Throwing consistent ringers. That one didn't find the stake, but another opportunity here for Denise Daly to get 3 points.
Yeah, Shirley's follow through on that last year wasn't there, and she knows it.
Denise Daly throws that one, and that one sticks in there good for the ringer. Now opportunity for her to get 3 points on this pitch. She does. So it's going to move it up to 7-0.
It's early in the game, but you know, there's a chance Denise won't miss a few here at all for a while.
There on the replay, Denise Daly locking in to get that 3 points. She'll pitch her first one. Hook that in as a sick ringer. Denise takes her time while she pitches that one, and there it is, putting.
And she pitches a shoe when she's ready to pitch it.
Ooh, that one comes up a bit short, so Denise is going to pick up some more points here in that one. So maybe it'd be a 3-1 here. Denise definitely is going to get 3, making it 10 for her. Shalee looks like she.
It's going to be, should be 10-0.
10-0 right now.
This game's not out of reach. I mean, Shalee's nose in her head. She's 4 ringers away from being ahead in this game. She's just got to hope that Denise misses and gives her the opportunity to get those ringers, which right now Denise is not doing.
Denise just laying them in there. 12 ringers so far. There's 13.
Beautiful shoe.
Shalee just to the outside of that stake. She needs to get this one on, or Denise is going to get a. That one is on. Maybe.
She might have knocked her other one on, too. Nope. It's going to be 2 dead, 3 Denise again.
13-0. Denise in the lead here. Denise so far 14 out of 16 ringers.
It's a good start for Denise. She's probably very happy with that.
Excellent percentage here.
And she missed one there.
Sinks that one in to make 1 out of 2 ringers. So opportunity here for Shalita. She lands that first one. Shalee with her second one. Here's an opportunity for her to get some points, and she definitely gets some points.
She needed that.
So she gets 3 out of that one, gets on the board. 13-3 as the score.
Yeah, Shalee really needed that now. So she's hoping to put Denise on the defensive and throw a couple ringers here.
That one lands in there good. Down in the clay for her first ringer. And there's your second one. She found that stroke. Now Denise has to answer. There's that first one. She needs to nullify, cancel out that second one here. Or Shalee will pick up some more points. And they do. They 4 dead again.
Yeah, 4 dead again. Again, Denise has a great start here. She's keeping Shalee on the defense the whole match so far. So she's hoping that Denise misses, and right now she's not missing.
Right at the halfway point of this match. 13-3 Daly over Kason.
Denise has 17 out of the first 20. That's a great start.
Denise Daly with her second pitch there and puts that one out. So 2 ringers for Denise. Now Shalee needs to answer as she does with the first one. And there you go again. 4 dead. So
Good pitch by Shalee again. She's going to throw first and hoping she can do the same with 2 ringers on there and force Denise into missing.
Denise Daly, 19 out of 22 so far, in the just past the halfway point.
2 good shoes by Shalee, and she's hoping that she can get Denise to miss here. So far, she hasn't done that. We'll see what happens here.
Huge percentage so far for Denise. Ooh, that one's not going to make it, so Shalee's going to possibly get some points here if it's not bounced back in from the second shoe. Ooh.
Denise missed them both, so just like that, we have a game. It's going to be 13-9, and with all the frustrations that Shalee's had, she's only down by 4, and she seems to have found a little groove here.
Shalee will pitch here first with her 2 shoes. That one's short.
Yeah, she didn't want that at this point in the game.
That one's right on. So now Denise has an opportunity to gain those 3 points back here with a couple ringers.
She does, and she knows she has to get them.
Oh, that one bounced.
So she's going to walk away here with a penny, which is going to be good either way. If Denise tops this, she should get a point.
So 13-10. That one did reach.
So we got ourselves a game that's a ringer apart now. So this is going to be, the finish of this game is going to be fantastic. I could feel it.
Shalee will deliver her first shoe here in this. Right on that first one, looking to put the pressure on Denise, and there's a second one. So Denise needs to answer here.
Yeah, you couldn't have said any better. She's looking to put the pressure on Denise.
Ooh, that one bounced out. So we could have a tie possibly. That one made it in, so we're going to have a tie.
Yep.
13-13, and
yep, so we got ourselves a horseshoe game now.
Definitely, after Denise had a 13-3 lead, seen that evaporate quickly as
Shalee suddenly is 21 ringers out of 28, and they both have the same exact score, same exact ringers.
Going to be quite a finish here down to the end as Shalee hits both of them.
Yeah, she's gaining some confidence in that new delivery. Not new delivery, kind of back to her old delivery.
Denise with her first. Denise on the defense here to keep pace with Shalee as she's got 2 sitting on there, and she does. So we'll stay at 13 apiece here.
Yeah, nice 4 dead there. That's tough to do with those ringers on there like that. And Denise is going to go first here and see if she can put Shalee on the defense here.
Both ladies with 23 ringers so far. 23 out of 30.
Great shoes there by Denise. Great shoes. Let's see if Shalee's got an answer for her. She got one.
That one hangs on onto the stake there. Needs to get this one, and she doesn't, so Denise is going to pick up 3 and make it 16-13.
Yeah, I could see by the release of Shirley's shoe that wasn't going to go. I was watching on a monitor versus the pit, and it came out of her hand way too low compared to what she's been doing.
So Denise Daly takes the lead again, 16-13. 8 shoes left here in this match. That one, not sure if that one's going to make it, but see if she can pound that one in a bit, and that's not going to happen. This is going to bottom one.
I think they're both on there.
You think that bottom one is?
I think it is.
So Shalee answers to that first one. That second one is short. Let's see what they come up with and talk about that bottom one here. So did clear it, so she's going to get 3.
Yeah, the shoe came out of Shaylee's hand just as the previous one did. She missed. She's just not getting her hand up there consistently like she had been.
So she stretches her lead. Denise Daly, 19-13, picking up that 3 points right there, and she's off and ringing it again. 27 ringers so far for Denise Daly. That one a bit short, so Shalee's got an opportunity to pick up 3 points.
Yeah, she needs the 3 points here. And she's not going to get it.
Oh, so
she missed them both.
So it looks like Denise going to pick up 3 more points, make it 22-13.
Denise would have to miss. I think they're going to go down and back now, so I think Denise would have to miss all her shoes for Shaylee to pull this out. And the way it's been going, I'm not sure if Denise is going to do that.
So that will about do it.
Yeah.
Score-wise, for sure. No chance for Shalee to come back on that one. It's iced now.
It is iced, but Shaylee wants to throw 4 ringers in this match.
Absolutely, keep that percentage up. That one's going to fall short.
Her last 5 shoes have not been good. Wow.
So there's a 6 points there for, so she goes Denise is going to move up to 28.
Yeah, this is going to look like Denise, really, really beat up on Shaylee, but as we know by the score, it was 13-13 just 4 boxes ago. Shaylee had a tough stretch, and Denise had all the answers for her.
So we're going down to our last 4 shoes here, and some good numbers for Denise Daly. 31 out of 39 so far. Their last shoe coming up here. That one sailed away.
She probably had that 80% in her mind and wanted to hit it. Confidence builder, Shaylee can just bang these 2.
Shalee's gonna
she
get 1 for 1, so that's gonna be our final here. 28-13 as Denise Daly puts on a clinic here, getting 31 out of 40.
She sure did. 2 former junior champions there. One of our young women that play the sport and keep playing.
So that will be a final, 28-14. We'll take a break on Go Live Sportscast. Be back in a minute for our next match as Brandy Moorhead takes on Tracy Rose. Back here on Go Live Sportscats, I am Frank, he is Dan. We're ready for our next match as Brandy Moorhead takes on Tracy Rose. Brandy Moorhead from Michigan, Tracy Rose from Canada.
Should be a good match. We got a chance to see both of them pitch yesterday. Brandy had one of her better games at a tournament right here in front of us. She's currently pitching at 3% over her entry average, so she's having a great tournament. Brandy and Tracy, as we saw yesterday, has a beautiful flip shoe, so should be a good matchup here.
Brandy Moorhead, the 11th seed, against Tracy Rose, the 15th seed. Sinks her first one in there. Everybody's got their own style of pitching and swaying their arms. There's a second one.
Yep, Brandy is, she listens to music in her earbuds, so you might see her dancing a little bit every now and then.
Got to talk to her. I said, what tunes are you listening to? This is AC/DC, she told me yesterday.
I'm not surprised.
The opportunity right offhand for Brandy to get 6 right here. Let's see what they have to say down here on this end.
Oh yeah, she's already given the whoop-de-woo. You see him do this and you know it's 6.
So Brandy comes out with 6, Tracy 0. Early quick start for Moorhead here.
Brandy's supporting a new shirt. She told me it looks like her Jeep. She has a Jeep that's yellow. Someone in Six Packer Nation came out with shirts that color. She immediately bought one.
I don't know if that first one's in. What do you think, Dan?
I couldn't quite see it. It's from here it does not look it.
Tracy Rose pitching her shoes right now. So we'll have to see if that first one is in question here.
I guess it's on there. They called it 4 dead. Oh yeah, you can see a hook there.
Yeah, barely over the stake mark. So flush there, and Tracy Rose will pitch her shoes. That one might be just a hair short.
I believe it is. I believe you're correct there.
Second one is in no doubt.
No doubt.
Tracy Rose 1 for 2 there, and now Brandy Moorhead looking to get some points again. But that one sailed. Took a sailor's bounce there, and
it did. It's like a bowling ball rolling past the pin.
So it looks like Tracy Rose might get 1 out of this.
Yes, I believe you're correct. I think she'll get 1. Yep.
Making it 6-1.
Knowing that I'm doing this, I try to talk to a few of the girls off the court, try to get some inside information on what's going on, how they feel. Brandy let me know that she has a problem with one of her foot is bothering her, so you might see her walking a little slow a little bit.
Especially if your foot is hurting a bit, and
yeah, you can
it's
see
whenever you pitch off of.
Yeah, you can see she's trying to keep the weight off her, looks like her right heel there a little bit.
Right now, Brandy Moorhead ahead of Tracy Rose 6-1. With that one. So now she needs to get this one on. Otherwise, Tracy Rose is going to pick up 6 herself, and she nullifies 1. See what they come up with here, and that 1 is going to be within 6, so see if Tracy Rose gets 6.
So they call it 2 dead 1 again.
So 6-2.
Tracy stood that one up. That's going to be in a tough spot for a flip shoe. Didn't bother her.
Work around that
Yeah,
front door.
we call them picket fences. When you put them up in front of the pin like that.
Brandy Moorhead looking to sink a couple in there, and there's the first one. Sailed that one off the stake, so.
Yeah, it probably was that shoe that's sticking up a little bit when you're looking at it. You know you have to get over it, and sometimes you tend to throw that shoe a little high.
Here's a replay of that last shoe, and it just caught the top of that stake. And we'll go to 6-3 as Tracy picks up another penny. Inching her way back in this match, 6-3, as she'll pitch her two shoes.
Yeah, she wants to make sure she puts a couple on there. Make Brandy have to put two on there.
Sticks her first one and her second one, so
pretty shoes.
Brandy's going to have to answer to that.
Tracy's a tall and slender, so when she swings that on nice and gets that arc, it's a beautiful shoe.
Brandy sinks in her first one. And her second, so we'll have 4 dead there.
Yep, she answered the call.
We'll stay 6-3. There's her second one on the replay, and dig him out of the pit, and
yeah,
Brandy will get ready to pitch.
Everybody uses a hook except Alan Francis. He likes to get down there and get that shoe with his hands.
Plus, you don't have to carry the hook around.
Well,
if you're doing it that style.
Well, he knows where his shoes are going to be 90% of the time anyways.
Around that pole there, around that stake.
You'll see him use the other shoe to dig it out when he has to, but most of the time he just reaches down and grabs it.
Tracy puts her first one on, looking to capitalize and get some points here in a second. Ooh, bouncer. So we'll offset again here.
A lot of action on her shoe. Brandy might sneak
get
away.
Get that 1 point, yeah.
Yep.
Can't see exactly if that's within 6 inches from that stake. And
yeah, she already called it to the judge, scorekeeper, sorry.
7-3, Brandy Moore ahead of Tracy Rose. Strokes that one on real good, the first one.
Yeah, that was a pretty shoe. If she can continue to do that, she'll be fine. That's another.
Now she puts Tracy Rose in a situation of, you make your two or I'm going to get some points. And she is going to get some points unless that one is kicked in by her second shoe.
Oh,
that might have happened there.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what the
looks
ladies
good.
say. Yeah, it does look like they're going to be all canceled out.
Yep.
Well, she used that second shoe to kick that first one in, and
yeah. If your shoe's sitting up on top of the clay, that can happen. If your shoe digs into the clay, it's not going to happen. But if it sits up there, you can definitely kick it in there. Like that one there, she's not kicking that one anywhere.
Yep, it's stuck in that clay there. And opportunity here for Brandy Moorhead to add to her lead, currently 7-3.
Nice shoe by Brandy right there. Another one.
So she gets 3 points out of that, making it 10-3. She might get 1 point out of that.
Yeah,
Tracy Rose.
Yeah, not in horseshoes. Brandy got the 2 ringers. She's not getting anything. If we're playing cornhole, no problem, but not in horseshoes.
That one sailed off the top of that stake.
It's a nice comeback by Brandy. After missing that first one, she took her time, relaxed, and made sure that second one was home.
Now an opportunity by Tracy Rose to pick up some points. That one may barely have made it. Here's another opportunity to kick that one in, and that might have pulled it out.
May have. I'll see what they say.
So she picks up a single point on that, Tracy Rose.
It's a pretty one by Tracy. Caught the bottom of the pole. Not going anywhere. Another one.
So Brandy comes up here, listening to her tunes and ready to sling again her 2 horseshoes.
Nice shoe by Brandy. He's got 2.
Yep, so they'll offset each other here. Still be 10-4. Brandy Moorhead over Tracy Rose right at the halfway point just of this match.
Good game, 10-4. Tracy knows she's 2 ringers away from tying the game if Brandy were to miss at any point in time. And Brandy knows she's got to keep it on there to keep Tracy at bay.
Brandy Moorhead with 17 ringers. Tracy Rose with 14. Add 2 more to that.
Yeah, Brandy's favoring that foot a little bit, but she's still finding a way to get those ringers on there.
She answers on her first one. Tracy does. Looks like she's gonna, that one's just to the outside, so it looks like Brandy Moorhead's gonna pick up, here's a replay of that last shoe, and it just kicked to the outside. It's gonna be 13-4.
Yeah, Tracy's arm didn't come through on that one. It kind of went wide, and the shoe went exactly where her hand went through. Follow through on horseshoes are huge, just like any sport, basketball, golf, anything, bowling. If you don't follow through, the shoe's going to follow your hand.
Ooh, that one just to the outside, hanging on the stake. Still an opportunity that could fall in with a little help from its friend. And, nope, locked to the outside of that stake. She gets 1.
Tricky kicked her first one back, so I don't think it had a chance to come in now. It did. You're definitely right about that, but it's behind the pole now. Tracy answers with 1. So if we're playing in the backyard, some people that might be 2 points because it's a leaner, but we don't count them as 2 here.
Let's hear what the ladies are saying here.
2 dead, no score? Yeah. 2 dead, no score.
So they agreed on 2 dead, no score there. He'll stay 13-4, Moorhead over Rose.
I'm guessing that they both were ringer there and their other shoes were both touching the pole, so therefore there'll be no points on those shoes.
Tracy misses on her first shoe. And her second, so big opportunity for Brandy to get some big points here.
You're absolutely right about that. Brandy wants to throw 6 here. Put a lot of pressure on Tracy at the 26 shoe point. She's going to get 1. She very easily walks up there and throws 2 of them right down the plate.
That's going to make it 19-4. Here's a replay of that second one that locked in.
Beautiful shoes by Brandy. Clutch shoes by Brandy right there.
At this point, in any match, you can't miss two ringers in a row.
And Brandy knows that if she misses and Tracy comes back with 2 ringers, it's 19-10. A ball game again, or a horseshoe game again.
Brandy landing them 22 out of 29 so far.
It's kind of funky, but it got there, and guess what? It's a rare.
I think her total is 24 out of 30 so far.
She's having another good game. I guess she likes this TV court. She had a great game here yesterday, too.
Actually, the music's better down here than it.
Yeah, you can actually hear it. This is the second year in a row we've played music during the World Championships. Everybody likes it.
Adds a little ambiance here.
Yeah, you can't really, it doesn't bother you when you're out there. We play a lot of music when we have our tournaments. It's like 4 dead there.
So we're through 30 shoes out of 40. Tracy Rose down 19-4.
Tracy's not pitching a bad game, but Brandy's just pitching a real whale of a game today.
Locks that one in, so she's looking to answer on the second one and get 4 dead here. She does.
She does. That's great pitching by Brandy Moorhead. So happy for her. I met her for the first time this year at the Hall of Fame tournament. Fun girl to be around. As you said, one of her favorite things is to drink beer.
Yeah, it says it right here. Loves
Yeah.
drinking beer and singing karaoke. Yeah. So,
well, a bunch of us are going singing tonight, so maybe she'll be there. I'm just going to go. I'm not going to be singing.
You're not going to be singing, Dan?
No. They always want me to do
How many beers
Elvis.
you need to sing?
Oh, I don't know if I have enough.
Oh, she sailed that one to the left.
Yeah, it's her first bad shoe in about a dozen, last dozen.
Back on the stroke there. Opportunity here for Tracy Rose to pick up some points late in this match. She locks that one in her first.
Nice shoe by Tracy. She definitely wants to get this one home. Yeah.
Shorty.
Yeah, look at her whole body kind of tightened up. I was watching her delivery. Her whole body kind of tightened up on her, and her arm swing just wasn't long enough to get it there. Big opportunity for Tracy there. She just didn't take advantage of it.
And that's what we always talk about in this kind of situation. When you're playing somebody so great, and all these players that are here, they're here because they're good. And you need to take advantage of opportunities that are given to you. And that's what you really need to do to get back in matches. And
You're right about that. When you play in your home state in your regular tournaments, you're going to find that the ringer percentages are a little more spaced out. So when you do play against a better player and they do miss, you definitely you have to take advantage of it, or you're never going to beat them.
Brandy Moorhead trying to even it up, and she misses on that one, so Tracy Rose will pick up 3 points. According to my calculations.
Should be, I'm not sure. Yep, you're right.
19-7.
So it's down and back. Tracy could tie the game if she throws 4 ringers and Brandy throws no ringers.
There's her first. Odds are very highly unlikely that you throw 4 in a row that just don't hit that stake. And oh, she clanked that one.
She did. So that's going to be Brandy's game right there. But yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I should run out and buy a Powerball ticket. I probably got just as much odds of Brandy missing. As I say that, she missed.
A little too late. Tracy needed to lock 4 in a row, and she missed her second. And this one's just about over. Just 4 more shoes, and that will do it.
So the last 3 times down here, they've had 2 dead, no score. So you could think of it, if Tracy could have scored on those 3 times, she would have got 9 points and been right in the game. So there was the opportunity presented itself. She just didn't take advantage of it.
Right. And like we talk about all the time, is like Brandy started off with a 6-0-0, and Tracy Rose needed to keep pace or nullify some of her points, and then that was it. That separated them up. As you can play average and nullify from them, but you need to stay real close on the.
It's a great finish for Brandy, though, throwing 2 down there.
Here's the last shoe, and that will finish this match. As
nice ending there by both ladies. I think Brandy's going to have 31 out of 40. That's a 77.5. I believe it's her second 77.5 that we got to watch her throw, which is very high for her.
Like they're measuring out just for the
I think they're measuring
final.
Tracy's second shoe. Tracy wants that because she wants the percentage.
Absolutely, and she'll need it. So 3 for Tracy Rose, I think.
I think it's 2 dead, 3 Brandy.
Yep, Brandy 22-7. That will be the final. As
Brandy pitched a great game there. Tracy, again, she had her chances down here, and she didn't take advantage of it. And like you said over and over, in this level of play, if you're not going to take advantage when you can, you're probably not going to win the game.
so that will be a final. Brandy Moore 22-7. We'll take a break. Thanks for Dan for sitting in here and last few days. And
yeah, I'm gonna turn this over to our Hall of Famer Stan Griggs, and I'm gonna be around the rest of the week, so we could get together again, I'm sure.
Pure summer.
Thanks.
Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, we're ready to move on to our next match as Amy Francis takes on Lizzie Jordan. I'm joined by Hall of Famer Stan Griggs, and Stan's back on the mic here. Good to have you, Stan.
Thank you. Thanks for having me back.
So Amy Francis will kick out her first two shoes, and that one's a leaner, Eileen. Ooh, that's tough when you got one leaning up there and trying to wring that one out.
Yeah, that was just a little bit of a short shoe, and it just popped up into the leaner, and then that makes that second shoe much more difficult, which blocked her ringer off.
Everybody's got to try to get inside that front door there, and that one sailed off the back stop, so both the ladies are off to a wild shootout, missing all four of their shoes. Maybe 1 point for Lizzie, gets the 1 point, being within 6 inches of that stake. So they'll pitch away again here. That one's dead on. Deuce. Now Amy has to answer. Oh, that one bounced off. Amy Francis with the average coming in here before game play today, 58.75.
Yeah, that shoe's going to be a little short, I believe.
So Liz is going to come out with 6, make it 7-0. We talk about this a lot, Stan. You can't fall behind with this caliber players here at the championships.
Absolutely not. Now she just opened the door for Amy. Amy needs to get on here.
She's got a clean stake right there. She can pick up 6 and be right back in this. Not that she's out in the early going, but you don't want that big separation in points.
There's one.
Yep, absolutely. 3 right now. Needs to kick in this other one, tighten this one up to make it 7-6. And
there
she
it
does.
is.
It might be. So there you go.
So no harm, no foul. Right back in it.
Right.
Both girls a little shaky on their start. They'll get settled in here.
So Lizzie Jordan with a 7-6 lead over Amy Francis, but tight one here in the early going. Amy finds that one again. 3 in a row for Amy.
Nice.
Puts Lizzie Jordan in the defensive mode in order to not lose points, and that one just a bit short. That one locked in, but looks like Amy's going to pick up another 3 points here. It's not official until it's official, so I don't want to say it, so it is official.
Yeah, it looked like a 3-ringer 3 to me. Or 2 dead 3s, what we call it now.
9-7, that one sailed away by Amy Francis. And that one too.
She just opened the door back up for her, just a little high on the stake.
Lizzie misses on that one. She had an opportunity, a clean stake there to get 6 points, and she lands that one, so Lizzie takes the lead 10-9. Here was that one that sailed off of Amy Francis's hand, and Lizzie Jordan with her 2 stakes for an opportunity to take the lead.
That first one might be on, the second one's definitely short. She picked up 4 on that last pitch.
Yeah, got that single too that was within 6 inches of that
That's
stake.
a solid ringer. Oh, just a little high on the stake.
So we'll see if Amy Francis, they'll look at that, and looks like that's clean, so she gets 3, makes it 12-11. Just past the quarter mark of this match.
That was solid.
Two in a row by Amy Francis. Now Lizzie Jordan has to answer to that, or she does on the first one.
Oh, just to the left.
So Amy Francis going to go up to 15-11 over Lizzie Jordan. We talk about it quite a bit here, Stan. You take advantage of the opportunities you get. That's how you win these matches, because if the door is left open, you got to get those points.
That's correct. And both ladies have given each other opportunities. They're just kind of both hanging together right now. If one of them gets on, starts stringing some doubles, it's going to put pressure on the other pitcher. Now that one just kind of slid off to the side.
But it's still loose. It could get banged in there, and she did the opposite and knocked it right out.
She said, "I'll take care of that one."
Right. Good move there. In fact, she's going to gain some points here. Lizzie is to close this back up a bit. This could be 15-14, and it looks like it will be. So things tighten up again, 15-14. Lizzie Jordan in the lead. She hangs her first one right on.
There's a solid double.
And they're in there good. You ain't going to move those. You need a backhoe to pull those out. Ooh, that one, Amy hit the top of the stake, I think. So Lizzie Jordan comes with 3 more. Damage is limited. 17-15 should be the score after this one.
Yep, neither of the two players is pulling away from each other, so it's a good tight match.
That's what you need to do, is stay close here and bring it down to the wire.
Exactly. Oh, just a little short on that one.
So now Amy has a chance to get some points back here and grab that lead back, down 17-15. She hangs in the first one, so She needed that one, so opportunity here for 3. And she does. She gets it.
A little back and forth on this score.
Right, 18-17. Good competition here. Good for our viewers out there watching online. All you cornholers, come on over. This is the game. That one's off the top of the stake. And a second one.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a little bit high on the stake. It's very rare. You don't see Amy do that.
Left the door wide open. Now she can double it up. Lizzie Jordan gets 6 here. Oh,
And
she
she's
went
off the
high.
stake.
So she gets 3, making it 20-18. Jordan over Francis. So little, like you said, back and forth here, and good close match. Halfway point, just past it.
That's short. She needs to put this one on.
Lizzie, 2 of them short.
Too
Lizzie,
short. Open the door for Amy to get some points.
Lizzie Jordan, 21 years of age, young here, and Amy Francis gets some points right there with the open door. So, Amy, as you said, Stan, here we go.
We're seesawing.
Back and forth, 21-20 should be our score here after Amy brings home 3. Hangs that first one right on the stake. And, oh.
Yep, just a little bit off to the left.
So Lizzie's going to have to work around that stake there, standing up, and she bounces that one in.
That was a trick shot there. But you know what? You take them.
Yeah, absolutely. With that first shoe standing up, and she gets a second one. So
we got another lead change.
Yeah, back and forth. Here we go. 23-21. Good work by Lizzie to work around that shoe that was standing up there.
Now, from my perspective, both these ladies are a little bit off their games, but the benefit of this is because they're both off, no one is pulling away from the other one. So they both still have a chance to pull this win.
So Lizzie lands her second one, and first one is off, and Amy Francis answers with her first. Now, opportunity for her to take the lead back. That's going to be close.
That'll be close.
Let's see what the...
I think it might be short.
Yeah, it might be, yeah. Looks like it's not touching both tips, heels of that horseshoe, and we're going to... Oh, she did
measure.
take the lead.
There
so
you go.
There you go, 24-23. Back to Amy Francis. A back and forth match here. Good match.
No question about that, Ringer.
That one's...
That might be a little short.
Yeah, it's not going to... Still an opportunity, Lizzie, here to hang 2 without knocking that one in, and she pounds it down and gets 1 in. And she gets 2 in, so they'll look it over, but looks like she's going to get the lead back.
Yeah, it looks like it. We should be keeping tally on these lead changes.
Let's hear what they say, anything at all. So, yeah, they agreed to a 2-3, so Lizzie Jordan will take the lead back 26-24 as we get to our final 10 here, shoes-wise. That one sailed just to the right of that stake. That one's in there good. So now Amy has a chance to take this lead back again. She lands that first one. Here's an opportunity to get that 3 again. Oh, the bounce.
Catches some bad breaks.
That one.
No,
No,
she
they're
picked
not
it
going
up.
to waste time with that one. So we'll stay at 26-24. Lizzie Jordan over Amy Francis.
Yeah, she picked up a point there.
Okay, 25, the closest in 6 inches. Tighten this thing up just a bit more.
She had to get that second one on. That first one went to the left. She's got to. You do not want to leave an open stake at this point.
So here's an opportunity for Lizzie Jordan to get 3 and stretch this out a bit, and she does.
Yep.
Making it 29-25. Little separation happening now as we were going back 1 or 2 points difference. So four-point spread happening as Lizzie Jordan pushes that one off to the right of the stake. That one, she does land in here. Now Amy Francis has a chance to pick up 3 points.
Nice.
So here we go. Amy Francis should have 28. It'll be 29-28.
Yeah, she needed that. We're getting low on shoes. She needed to close that gap a little bit.
4 shoes left here, down and back. Great matchup here, 29-28. Jordan in the lead over Francis. And that one took a weird bounce. Locked that one in. Now Jordan has a chance to stretch it out a bit. And she does.
Yeah, that's going to make it tough now.
2 shoes left with a 32-28 advantage for Lizzie Jordan.
Her only chance is that Amy needs her to miss both shoes.
And there's the first one. And then Amy needs to make both of hers.
Exactly.
So. And that's
the
it.
game. Yep.
Yep. So it's a great matchup here coming down to the wire with still some chances there at the end. So the final is going to look like it's going to be 32-31. Should be the final, and that's the final. What a great matchup there, Stan.
Yes, I'm not surprised someone won by 1 point. The lead changes in that game. It was an exciting game to watch.
We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back in a few moments for our next ladies match.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, we're ready for our next match. I'm Frank Mazzella along with Stan Griggs. Stan, who do we got next? That was a great match between Amy Francis and Lizzie Jordan.
Yes, yeah, that was very competitive. Went down to the wire. This next match, Lena Lapek, who is our NHPA junior director, is going to be taking on Penny Steinke from Wisconsin. Penny is a past women's world champion, so this should be an outstanding match.
So Alina did her first pitch right there, and that first one just to the outside, the second one right on there for a ringer. Penny matches that one. Penny has an opportunity to pick up some points here in the early going, and now
just a little short there.
Yep, so two ladies are going to come out clean here, and we'll have a 0-0 score.
Well, Penny should pick up a point there.
Yeah, well, maybe she will. Oh, yeah, she does. Get within 6 inches of that stake. Alina from Edgar, Wisconsin, and Penny is also from Wisconsin.
Yeah, interesting. These two girls meet up in their state competitions every year, so they're very familiar with each other.
Alina's got an opportunity right here to get 3 points, as she's got one on the stake right now, and she does. So Alina's going to get 3. Make it 3-1. She'll take an early lead. Alina, the 5th seed coming into this competition, and Penny, the 7th seed. Penny with her second shoe here, looking to put the pressure on, or Alina with her second shoe, looking to put the pressure on Penny. Penny puts that one on. No, she don't waste much time here, Penny. She goes right at it, and that one jumps off.
Yeah. Just a little short on that, and it kind of spun off there.
So Alina's going to pick up 3 more. Making it 6-1. We talk about that quite often, about keeping close to your opponent in this kind of competition, and right now there's a 5-point difference. That's not much, but when your opponent gets hot, you got to stay close. Alina puts the first one on for a ringer. That one's just to the outside. So Penny has an opportunity here to get some points.
Yeah, Penny needs a double here to swing that momentum just a little bit.
Hangs that first one on the stake. And the second one, so.
Solid double.
Yep, so Penny's going to get 3. We're going to have a 6-4 score. Here's a replay of that second shoe, and there it is. No question about it. There's the first one for Penny. 3 in a row for her, and she sinks that one in the clay. And
she takes no time. She just gets up there and does her business.
Yeah, get down to business. Oh, that one hit the top of the stake, so.
Yeah, a little high.
Penny has a chance here. She's going to come out with some points. She will come out with 3, making this 7-6. Here's that pitch that hit the top of the stake and bounced off to the right.
Yeah, just dropped it just a little bit. She got that other one up.
Yep, so now Alina has a chance to grab the lead back here as we go back and forth here in the early going again.
Yeah, but these two ladies, I would be surprised if any one of them pulled away from the other one. They're just too close in percentages.
Oh, bounced out.
Oh, those are
Oh,
tough.
that kicked right out.
That's tough.
Here's a replay of that one. You thought that one was going to sit in there, and Alina felt that all the way back there.
Yeah, that was. You know, you got to shake it off. You know, you just got. Yep. See, you just got to shake it off and keep going.
We saw that in an earlier match where the opponent knocked in two of the other opponent's stakes, and then he got the bounce late in the match, so it evened out. Penny sinks two of hers. That one's barely in there for Alina.
That's a good one. She's going to put this next one right on top of it. Oh, just to the right.
Kicked it out again, the other one, and here's that second shoot from Alina, and just couldn't turn the corner on that one, so Penny's going to get 3 more points, make it 11-6. That one looks real close there.
Yeah, it's a little short, but I think it'll measure, it looks like.
Plus it's loose on top. It could get pushed in a little bit deeper. Ooh, that might have kicked it back an inch, half an inch. Nevertheless, that's going to come down to a measurement for sure, and
yeah, it'll be close.
We'll see if this is going to be a 3 or a wash. See the two ladies. Well, they didn't waste much time.
That's a 1. I think she's going to get 1 there only. Yep, she picked it up quick.
So Penny's going to get the 1, and score's going to be 12-6, and she locks one in on the stake right away. And the second one.
No doubt about those, Frank.
They're both buried, so Alina has to go on the defensive mode here. She does on the first one. Still another loose horseshoe. If she puts too much on mustard on this one, it could bounce that one out. No problem for her.
Nice cover.
We'll have 4 dead, and score will remain with Penny with the lead 12-6 over Alina. Coming up at the halfway mark of this match. Alina sticks that one in for a ringer, looking to do it again and put the pressure on Penny. She does, so Penny has to match, or Alina's going to get some points out of this one. She does, no problem, locks that one in. Oh, kickback. So Alina looks like she's going to pick up 3 points here. Make this close again. 9 points for Alina and 12 for Penny. You get that pile up there, Stan. One of them got the possibility of kicking back due to force. Alina puts her first one in.
They're both really starting to heat up there, so.
Just past the halfway mark of this match, and Penny has no problem singing that one in. Oh, that one twisted around, and we got a tie match here, 12-12.
Penny's just got to forget about it, just keep throwing ringers. It's a benefit of getting that clay. She's got to get that. She got to get that clay back.
Well, here we go again, Stan. As you said, it's going to be a tight one, and it is. 12-12, Alina.
Yeah, Alina's right back in the game, and you know she throw a double here. This will be 8 in a row, and she's just strong.
Just got that stroke, and that one falls short.
I jinxed her.
Yeah, you did. This seems to happen quite a bit. We start talking about somebody gets hot, and so now Penny clanks one off the stake, and she needs to get this one, or Alina's taking the lead, and she does. So they wash it out, and we'll stay at 12-12. Maybe somebody might get the one.
Yeah,
there.
I think Alina's shoe might be the point. They both missed an opportunity there, but no harm, no foul.
So Alina does take the lead, 13-12. That one just to the outside of the stake. So Alina shaking her head a bit and has another opportunity to put in a ringer here. She hangs that one. That one drops in there softly, and now Penny looking to capitalize on it. She does on the first one. Some opportunity here to get back in the lead, and that one was around and it kicked out. So let's see who has. Looks like Alina's gonna
pick up another point.
Yeah, so make it 14-12.
Yeah, Penny's catching some bad breaks on some of these shoes spinning out.
You just have to set that aside and get back on your game, and eventually those will even out, bounces and bad breaks. Alina sticks that one on, cleans some of the excess clay on her next shoe off. Oh, both of them.
Yeah,
are
solid double.
Oh, missed that one to the right.
Yeah.
So this could be a big swing if Penny doesn't get this one on. She does. Alina picks up 3 more. We're at the 17-12 as Penny had a 12-6 lead and just been sitting at that 12 number, and all of a sudden Alina rings off 11 straight points. 17-12.
Just to the right. She's going to give Penny a chance. Get back in this.
Needs to hang this one on, or she's got an open stake, and that one's going to be close. That one looks like
it hooked. It's good.
Yeah, but Penny has an opportunity to get 3 here and pull this closer, 17-12, and she does. So
she needed that one.
So now it goes to 17-15. First points for Penny in a while. Tighten up this a bit.
10 shoes to go.
Last quarter of this match, and sailed that to the left of the stake. Got that one on barely, so now Alina's got a chance to pick up a few points here. Locks in the first one, looking to get her points here on the second one. She locks it in, and it's 20-15.
2 solid ringers. Gets her 3 points back.
So a 5-point spread here. Still about 8 shoes to go. Penny's not out of it. She's just going to have to take advantage of those open situations if they're given.
Exactly. Nice solid double.
So no points here for Penny. She just needs to control it, and she does on the first one and on the second one. So we'll stay flush there, 20-15. Alina over Penny. Looking for a little bit of an opening so Penny can get some points here. Penny needs to lock this one in if she. Oh, that one
looks a
might
little
be short. Yeah.
It could get knocked on, but that's. If Felina gets a double here, that's going to make it tough.
Oh, there's that first one. Looks like she's got that second one, so it's going to make it 23-15 if. So she got it, so she stretches out her lead by 8 points.
Down and back.
4 shoes left, not mathematically out of it yet. And it's going to give her an opportunity to pick up 3 here. Maybe more if she doesn't hang this one on the stake. She does hang that, so Penny still has a chance to pick up 3 here. Oh, that hurts. So we'll go to the last 2 shoes here.
Yep, she needed that ringer.
Right, mathematically just can't get back into it with these last 2 down 23-15.
She had one come off.
So it's going to end. Final score will be 23-19. The official, unofficial call from me. Here's some replays on that last one. So that is a final 23-19. Another good match there, Stan.
Yeah, excellent match between the 2 Wisconsin ladies. They'll be meeting each other down the road.
So that's the final, 23-19. We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community, by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, our next match is Jennifer Gegg takes on Marlene Ray. So Mar Ray, she likes to go by. What kind of shoes they use?
Well, Frank, Jenny, who's getting ready to pitch here, she throws the Snyder Easy Flip. That's named after Sue Snyder, multi-time world champ. And Mar's throwing the Elmer Hole shoe.
So actually we have the number 1 seed taking on the number 2 seed. Should be a heck of a match here as see their first pitches there is actually still gonna Jennifer with a 3-0 lead here in the early going over Mar. Mar now pitching her shoes. 3-0. Jennifer has an early, oh, that one spun around.
Got a little spinner there.
So it looks like they'll cancel each other out there, and Mar got that one on there to spin around a bit to hold on. Thanks for tuning in to Go Live Sportscast here today. As we've got some dandy matches up that happened earlier and some good ones happening right now as the 1 and 2 seed go at it.
Yeah, Marge is a little high on that second shoe, but that first shoe should measure. Jenny's going to take advantage of it. That's what a world champ does.
So now it's 6-0. They'll dig their shoes out. So Jennifer's got a quick 6-0 lead as they throw their 7th and 8th shoe here in the early going.
Oh, stubbed her toe a little bit there.
Mar's got an opportunity to get some points back right now. Ooh, that one jumped off. So Mar needs to land this one or Jennifer's going to take a 9-0 lead. She does. So we'll sit at 6-0.
I think Mar might pick up a point there. Oh, I don't know. It looks like Jenny's actually touching the stake there. So they're going to Clarence.
Clarence.
Oh, they figured it out. Yeah.
So she got the 1 point, making it 7-0. She'll take it. That one looked like it hit the top of the stake and just came down. Buried both of them. Mar now has to answer to that, and she does on the first one. And the second, so we'll stay at 7-0. Jennifer Gegg over Mar Ray.
Yeah, you would expect this to be a low-scoring game, nice and tight. I don't think either of the two ladies is going to pull away from the other one.
Another possible back and forth if it closes up. Jennifer Gegg, the defending world champion from Missouri. Jennifer gets the double there, so we'll stay at 7-0 with Gegg in the lead. Jennifer, the youngster here at 47, taking on Mara Ray at 72. Mara Ray's got just a list of accomplishments during the horseshoe career of hers. Second shoe from Mar. Lands that
Solid.
one in. So we'll do another flush here. Need an archaeologist to dig those out. To get their shoes. They were down deep in there. Mar looking to put a little pressure. That one come up a bit short there.
Little bit
Stan.
short, yeah. It might make it.
Might need a little help, push from its friend. And that one is kind of buried now, so opportunity for Jennifer to pick up more points. And here's the chance right here on this second shoe. And she does. So she's going to move up to 10-0.
I think they're going to take a look at that first shoe.
Yeah,
Not
looks-
where she wants it, but it could measure.
It looks short, or awfully tight. As we'll see. It might have got it if you bend that tool. Oh, so they're going to say flush. So she did get that one. We'll stay at 7-0. Didn't look like it from our point of view, but we're not down there over the pit.
Yeah, it can make it tough sometimes. When she puts them on like that, there's no doubt.
Right. I mean, she's right now, she's just burying them. That one's buried too, so Mara needs to answer again. Keep this flush. And
Solid.
She does, so. We'll sit at 7-0. Jennifer with the lead over Mar. Jennifer Gegg, the world defending champ, taking on Mar Ray from Tennessee. 7-0.
You know, we talked about, scoring when you have an opportunity. Jenny's only missed 2 shoes. And Mar needs to take advantage when she misses.
Right, especially being down 7-0 here, but she's got to find her openings when Jennifer rarely misses. That one barely hanging on there. That might be kicked out and kicked in. And
A little shaky on those. Good shoes, but when they start rattling like that, but they're all there.
Yep, so it's going to be a flush again. So nobody gaining any ground.
So at halfway mark, Jenny's throwing 90% and Mar's throwing 80%. I mean, both just outstanding pitching.
Just stays hot there. A couple more ringers, and now Mar has to match it. Oh, right off the top of the stake, and here's Mar's second, so it's going to be a increase her lead to 10-0. You'll watch on this replay as Mar just clanked it.
Yeah. Just a little bit to the
1-0. You're playing defense. You need to hold the ground or you're going to get further in the hole. I don't know how you slow Jennifer down, but there you go. So here's
Mar has to score 3. She
Yeah.
has to.
This is where you have to take advantage of the rare miss, and she does on the first one, but she needs the second one too. So Mar's on the board,
Yep.
13-3. She's going to have to take advantage of those situations. Those are very rare when Jennifer misses.
Yep. And take advantage of the clay. Solid double.
Oh, kickback on that one. So looks like Mar's going to pick up a few more. And
wow.
Huge.
Huge turnaround.
Huge. 6 points. That really closed it up 13-9 on a couple of kickbacks there.
Yeah, that first shoe jumped off her, and then she just came up short on that second shoe. That's where that clay comes into play so much at this level. Well, we got a game.
Absolutely. Mar picking up 9 points quickly, and you'd be surprised, but now Jennifer's got an opportunity to get 3 back here.
Yeah, you need to take that momentum with you. That just let the door open back up for Jenny.
So here's the point one, and that one's going to be close. We're going to have to be little clay action being digged out. Let's listen to what these ladies have to say here.
2 dead, 1 point.
Yeah.
All right, 2 dead, 1 point. So she'll take that 1 point, 14-9.
Well, Jenny missed to the right there.
So here's your chance again to pick up some ground on that. Miss both of them. That's big opportunity. This could swing this whole. She lands both of these. She takes the lead. Oh.
She off to the left.
Opportunity there that she's going to be thinking about if she doesn't. So she gets 3 here, so making it 14-12.
She might get 4 actually. It's gonna be. I can't tell where Jenny's other shoe is. She's gonna get 3 or 4 here. I mean, she's right back in the game. Jenny let her right back in the game there.
Jennifer missed 2. They're measuring this one out.
Well, if that's on it, it's a big swing. Oh, they're calling judge.
So here we go. It's 14-12 with one hanging in the wind here to see if it's going to be 15-14.
Yeah, this could be a complete switch in the score here.
Here comes the judge. We got a perfect view of this from the top. See what the judge comes up with here. All sales final, no returns.
I think she got 4. I would be surprised if that was on, but yeah.
And so she did get 4. Good call there, Stan. She needs to go back at it, just down 1 point here. Last quarter of this match. Oh, she does her job there. Putting the pressure back on Jennifer to answer. Oh, that one's short, so as it stands right here, unless this one's kicked in, and that wait.
She kind of drug it a little bit. I don't know if she drug it enough.
We might need the judge back here. Look at this on the replay. There's her first one.
That's quite a bit back. They're measuring.
Oh,
Another judge, back-to-back judges.
So we'll hear what the judge says as we'll mic into this pit and see exactly what he thinks. Hopefully he won't get in our way that we can see it happen too. Judge on the far side there. Judge goes to the bag. We can't see this one. I don't think it's going to make it. I don't know. But maybe right now
he might be pulling out a dollar bill. Oh, he's getting a flashlight.
You hear the ladies saying, pull that light out. Still digging there. How's your eyes, Stan? You might have to get out there.
It's on. Huge call.
Wow. Not much room in between that tool.
No. And with 6 shoes to go, that was a huge call.
And then Jennifer comes back with a couple of ringers and puts the pressure on Mara. What a match here. She answers with her first one. Crafty veteran. Oh, got a bounce there, and Jennifer's going to get 3 out of that one and go up 17-13.
Yeah, you hate seeing that at this point of a game.
Seems like we've seen a lot of these bounces here today where you think you have that aced and it just bounces out.
Yeah. Down and back.
Got to shake it off. You still got plenty of game to go here. 4 more. Not out of reach yet.
Yep.
Ooh,
nope.
see, there's an opportunity right here. That one, that second one is not in there. And Mark's got to capitalize on this opportunity.
She has to throw a double right here.
Yeah. There's one. This could, she makes this go down to the last 2 shoes. Oh, she does it.
Solid.
17-16. Here's Jennifer sticking her one that she missed there, and Mark capitalizes it, making it 17-16.
Here's the game right here. My prediction was right. We're in the teens.
Yeah. It doesn't get much better. The last 2 shoes decide this match.
Outstanding game.
Seen some great horseshoes here. Oh, she missed on the first one. She needed to capitalize on that.
Yeah, that looks short and to the left. I don't think it measures.
Unless it gets pushed down and, oh, that might have
But Jenny
helped
can't
her.
take it. She still has to throw a double. She can't assume it's not on.
Right, absolutely. So, might come down to a measurement. So here it is. She sinks this one and it's over. Oh, she does, and that's it.
Clutch pitcher.
What a
Both of them.
Great match between those ladies. Oh, just the outcome here. Looks like the final score could be 21 or 20-16.
Yeah, Jenny threw
77-5.
Jenny threw 77.5 and Marlene threw a 75. Great pitching.
Great match up there. Great match through the whole event, and that will wrap it up on the women's today. Thanks, Stan, for sitting in, and we'll take a quick break here and be back here in a bit with more men's action.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, Culture on every corner, from hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs. This is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Welcome to the Tri-Cities. I'm Natalie Clausen with Visit Tri-Cities, and we invite you to come try sports in our community. Here in Southeast Washington, you'll find 300 days of sunshine, top-tier facilities, a unique backdrop of 3 rivers, and the space to play, grow, and perform at your best year-round. On and off the field, our community delivers. Great food, local flavor, and fans who truly show up. But don't just take it from me. Hear from the organizers of the Northwest Athletic Conference Men's and Women's Basketball Championships and why they have made Tri-Cities the home of their championship tournaments.
We'll start with the weather. You can play a lot more of the year than you can in a lot of other places, as well as the infrastructure, a lot of really great venues, and the people that run those great venues, as we see the Cheryl Holden court behind me.
The community support here is fantastic. We have so many volunteers that help this event run. We love the community support. They come and help out, help run the tournament, and it's just phenomenal. Our teams are constantly struggling with travel. Expenses continue to increase, and so coming over here, it's accessible for everyone, and it's really easy to get to, and not to mention, there's usually sunshine. To describe the Tri-Cities in one word, I'd say energetic. We've got just this community of people. There's usually the great weather, which helps that high energy, and just this campus. It's a really high vibe when we're here, and everyone comes together, and it's just a great environment.
Here at CBC, we have the facilities. We put student athletes first, and I think when you value student athletes and their overall well-being and really take care of them, then they go out in the community and they want to be part of things, and they want to represent Tri-Cities, they want to represent CBC.
The right location changes everything. Discover what's possible with bigger moments, better venues, and unmatched energy. So the question is, why try sports? Come see for yourself.
Back here live on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank Mazzola, along with Matt Fuller. We'll move on to our Game 11. Dan Watson taking on Tyler Howard. Tyler out of Kentucky and Watson out of Alabama. I guess they're going to beat the crops here a little bit. Didn't have enough time to do that, did they?
No, they did not. We have a big-time matchup here today. I would say the business has just started. Two great pitchers in our game today going at each other. And kind of a lot on the line, too, because they're going to be battling for potentially between first and fourth in the standings already.
Dan Watson, 69 years old, out of Alabama, fourth ranked, fourth seeded. And then Tyler Howard, eighth seed, with a 61.1 average coming in here. So this has been pitching since 5 years old. Just also a fast food manager. Did you find out what food he manages?
I have not found that out yet.
Oh, that's very
have
important. I gave you an assignment and you blew it, man.
Yeah, we blew it up already.
Oh, who's we?
Me and Tyler.
Oh. We've seen some good matches here today. I mean, that last match between those two ladies, between Jennifer Gegg and Mara Ray, was great. Also had a nice match between Amy Francis and Lizzie Jordan earlier, and a couple other tight matches here so far today. But coming up here on the final matches, we've got 5 of them. Alan Francis will be game 15 here at Court 1. Ben Webb taking on Ben Webb, Kentucky's child. And Alan Francis, the GOAT. That's a tough task there, I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
I mean, Ben's good, but, you know.
Way Alan's throwing this tournament, I mean, you're gonna have to rip a 90 at him. That's what's gonna have to happen.
At
to
least
have a shot.
90.
Yeah.
And you got to capitalize on every mistake every 2 or 3 mistakes that Allen will make the whole game.
Yep. And that's the key part of it. And you have to double up when you need to on him, so you can switch out of that where he's not pitching first all the time, and try to get him uncomfortable, which is already hard to do.
Looks like we'll go back one time here, and then the gentleman will flip here. Also, Dalton Rakestraw taking on Joe Smith. That will be the 3rd game here. Matt Fuller, oh, that's pretty good. Your arm is healed?
Nope, not quite yet.
Okay. I thought it'd be a medical miracle.
I could probably go out there for like 3 games, but it wouldn't do very good, so.
Okay, so after this matchup, we'll have Gal Green against the Pacer.
Yep.
And then Dalton Rakestraw against Joe Smith. And game 14 will be Walter Ray Williams against Ken Frazier.
That's battles of 2 all-time greats in our sport.
Battles of the bowling ball?
Yeah, well, they've been pitching against each other since the mid-'70s when they were both in California. So they have extensive history, especially one game. I believe it was like 156 shoes they went in a championship match. So that should set up to be a good game.
See Tyler Howard doing some final pitches. This will be a 40-foot, right?
Yep.
None of that wimpy 30-foot stuff.
No, this is where...
How do you feel more comfortable, with 40 or 30?
I've loved 40 ever since. I was a junior too, so we got to throw it from the 30-foot. But I've enjoyed pitching at 40-foot. I just like it better. It's more fun. A little more challenging, I would say. You know, no disrespect to the 30-footers, but I enjoy that.
You enjoy the 40-foot
Yep.
pitching range there. So I think we'll be ready to go after this last toss. I mean, These two gentlemen have been warming up for the last half an hour or so, waiting on the judge, the scorer keeper, and we'll see if this is flip action time. Well,
Now, so we're waiting on the shift director here to give them the okay. They're probably ready to go, but they got to wait.
so we're waiting on the shift director. We're about 15, 16 minutes behind. We'll take a break until these guys are ready to go and be back here on Go Live Sportscast. So we're about ready to start here as Howard takes on Watson. It's Watson and Howard. Here we go. Watson's going to pitch first. 40-foot mark and sinks that one in. Hole's pretty deep already. Got plenty of practice on that pit, and that one 6-4-3, a bounce up to the backboard.
We should expect a great match here between these two top pitchers in our game today, Tyler and Dan.
Tyler Howard out of Kentucky and Dan Watson from Alabama. So it looks like we're going to have a
probably 2
cancel.
dead 1, I'd say, for Tyler if it reaches. Yep.
Howard, my boy, gets one. Tyler Howard in the powder blue shirt and Dan in the, I don't know what color that is.
Light blue.
Super light.
Yeah.
Tie-dye. Dan Watson right there. Tyler nails his and puts the pressure on Dan Watson to duplicate that or lose some points. Oh. Danny. Dan Watson couldn't hit on his first one. He got his second one, so Tyler's going to come out ahead 4-0 here in the early going.
And that's huge, jumping out on a good player like Dan. Even getting a 4 to 6 point lead to start the game, that's really huge. Tyler looks focused.
When you have that feel, you're just dialed in right now. That one just off to the left of the stake.
That's a good one.
Looks like Tyler's painted his shoes a while ago.
Dandy by Dan.
Dan Watson's going to pick up some points here. Looks like he might have 3 points.
Yep, get his points right back.
His friends call him the Wattinator.
Or in our in our class, we call him Dan the Man.
Dan the Man, just keep it simple.
Yep.
Do anybody call him Dan the Man unusual?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll start doing that for you. So here we go again. Tyler with a 4-3 lead. Early going of this match.
Watson throws 2 solid right there.
Tyler from Richmond, Kentucky. Says that he has a baby goat named Oscar.
Baby goat named Oscar, huh?
So it looks like 4 dead down here, possibly. Yeah.
No, 2 dead, 3 Dan.
Dan the Man picks up another one. Dan Watson, 6-4 over Tyler.
And this is what you should expect out of this game. It should be really, really close.
Love those tight games that come down to the last 4 to 6 shoes, and
yep,
it can go either way, and somebody has to make a mistake in order for the other person to take the lead. Or
ooh, pushed it right. Nice solid. Dan scores again.
Yep, so Dan just pecking away at that lead. Now it's 9-4. Just about a quarter through this match.
Dan shooting 80%, which is right on his what he's been shooting this tournament.
Tyler at about 60%.
A little bit below. Dan's got this nice high single flip.
Oh,
beauties.
Laid them both the same spot.
Ooh, might have bounced back a little bit there.
I've seen a lot of funny bounces here today between matches. This one holds on, so they'll cancel each other out.
That's what happens you play on these portables.
That top.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to reach.
Might have to bring in clearance, and
He might be a little... Oh, they're going to call it 4 dead. He made it.
So the score will stay 9-4 Watson over Howard.
Nice.
Howard, he dips low when he starts to pitch.
Yeah, that's a great form, though. He's got it down pat. Makes it look smooth.
Everybody's got their own style of pitching.
That's what's cool about horseshoes. Everybody's different. Solid by Dan.
That first one, you think it's... We got a weird view, so...
Yeah, he'll be good. It should be 4 dead.
So we'll stay at 9-4 here. This will be shoes 15 and 16.
That's there. He'll knock it down.
Dan's still got a job to do to knock that down, and he does.
He does, yep.
Now Tyler's going to have to match that.
Yep.
Let's stay within 5 points.
Hook. That's good.
Wonder how often Tyler paints his shoes.
I would say probably quite a bit.
Just take a lot of beating from being hit around and
Yep.
chips and
Another 4 dead by these players. Just great game so far. They're just building a pocket down at this end.
burying all those horseshoes down deep. Now Dan Watson's going to have to match. Tyler Howard's 2.
Dan, he's just locked in right now. Dan is. Oop, shorty.
Oh, you jinxed him.
I jinxed him again.
So it looks like Tyler's going to pick up 3. We'll give him 7.
Close game, like we said, it probably would be. Coming up from the midway point.
So easy how he throws that up and it just wraps around that stake.
So smooth, nice turn. Great pitching by Tyler. 16 out of 20. Well over 80%.
Puts the pressure on Dan Watson. No pressure, he says, Dan, as he looks to ring this one up and cancel him out, and he does.
How about both of these players? Dan's pushing about 90% halfway through. Tyler's in the 80s. What a great matchup.
Start getting a pile up of horseshoes. Sometimes your last horseshoe out of those 4, you and your opponents, bounces out.
Yep. Ooh, went to the right.
So leave the door open for Tyler if pick up a few more points. And big hole here.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. That hurts.
Tyler's got an opportunity to pick up 6 here.
And you don't get too many times to do that against Dan.
There's 1.
And Tyler
2,
does.
So he'll
what he's
move up
supposed
to 13 points.
New leader in the house.
New chief in town here, temporarily.
Yep.
So he capitalizes on Dan Watson's mistakes, and
Yeah, you don't want to do that too many times in this class.
instantly 6 points, and he grabs the lead. But that's what you need to do when you're at this level. You need to capitalize on your opponent's misses.
Yep. And now see if Dan can do that coming back here.
Here's the first one. Oh, he does capitalize. So we've got a 13-12 ball game. A horseshoe game. Match, whatever you want to call it.
Yep. Just a phenomenal game so far by these two players.
Just past the halfway mark of this match.
Missed to the right.
Oh, 2 of them to the right. That one.
Yeah, you're going to have to measure that one, I think. Might be there.
That'll be after Tyler buries it. Ooh.
I think that pushed that one back of Dan's, didn't it?
I don't know if it pushed that just that one side down, but
Those were 2 solids.
we'll have to see what because that means a 6-point swing if. Oh, he does get it. So 19-12.
Huge. That's 2 6-packs on this end by Tyler.
Tyler's just warming up. He's starting to feel his groove. Oh, nice the way those landed in there.
Yep. Can't throw them any better than that.
Dan Watson struggling a bit here last 3 or 4 shoes, and that one he gets on, but he's going to lose another 3 points as he was stuck in the corner there. 22-12.
Yeah, that's a huge 9-point swing in that inning right there by Tyler. Get that 10-point lead now.
Just over a quarter of this match left. He stays hot there.
Yeah, he's locked in. Tyler's looking really good.
Oh, bounce
wow.
back. Sometimes you see that, and then later in the match, he'll get a break, and there's, spin off. That's going to kill. That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah.
So we'll add 9. Add 6. That'll be 28. 28-12.
That's huge.
Ring a ding ding dong.
15 points and 6 shoes, yeah. Dan's just got to shake that off now. They got to finish up strong.
It's a stretch run here. Tyler misses one. Here's an opportunity for, if he misses another one, maybe a 6-point swing, but easier said than done. And he does. He shanked them both to the left.
Huge for Dan.
Down 16 points, that one falls in.
See if Dan can double up here. And he does.
So we'll have to see if it gives him at 6, goes up to 18, can be down 10.
10 with 8 shoes left, yep. Dan can't miss anymore.
Absolutely not. He's got to hang tight if he wants any chance at all, because still 10 points out, that's going to be hard to catch.
Yeah, especially with 8 shoes left. Dan pretty good on those two.
So Dan takes care of his end. Let's see what Tyler Howard has to do on his end. He
solid.
Matches it. I think Dan knows. You can see him shaking his head there. Oh, so he does pick up 3 here.
Yeah, that's huge.
So it's 28-21. What do we got? 6 shoes left? Yep.
Yep. Yeah, he's still in striking distance. He just cannot miss at all to have a shot.
28-21. Howard in the lead late in this match.
Perfect.
Stuck that in the clay. It's down there too. No problem there.
Yep, another one too.
He hangs that one in. So putting the pressure back on Tyler Howard to match that or get some more points. And he matches it.
Big shoe coming up.
Dan, you can see he's frustrated hitting on that first one. Hits on the second one and holds his ground. So here we go. Should be the last 4 shoes here. Yep. 28-21. Howard in the lead.
So Tyler throws a double here. The game will be over.
Mathematically and any else. I just noticed that the shoes are the same color as his shirt, basically.
Yep. Tyler just locked that win down. Big time win.
Tyler shaking his head in a good way, not in a bad way. He knows they'll take the W here on the. He had the lead for most of the game. He was down temporarily one time, 9-7, but after that, he stretched it out, got up to 13, 19, 22, 28, and has been holding on since. So
Tyler picks up a big-time win here because Watson was tied for second with 1 loss, and Tyler had 2 losses. So Tyler knocks off Dan, which gives him a shot at possibly be in second place. later on in the tournament.
So he'll close out his 2 pitches, looking to possibly be in second place. That's a good place to be in.
Yep.
After all the pitching and ups and downs and hot streaks and cold streaks. Both gentlemen will shake hands, and that will wrap it up for this match. We'll be back in a bit with our next match here on Go Live Sportscast.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Welcome to the Tri-Cities. I'm Natalie Clausen with Visit Tri-Cities, and we invite you to come try sports in our community. Here in Southeast Washington, you'll find 300 days of sunshine, top-tier facilities, a unique backdrop of 3 rivers, and the space to play, grow, and perform at your best year-round. On and off the field, our community delivers. Great food, local flavor, and fans who truly show up. But don't just take it from me. Hear from the organizers of the Northwest Athletic Conference Men's and Women's Basketball Championships and why they have made Tri-Cities the home of their championship tournament.
We'll start with the weather. You can play a lot more of the year than you can in a lot of other places, as well as the infrastructure, a lot of really great venues, and the people that run those great venues, as we see the Cheryl Holden court behind me.
The community support here is fantastic. We have so many volunteers that help this event run. We love the community support. They come and help out, help run the tournament, and it's just phenomenal. Our teams are constantly struggling with travel. Expenses continue to increase, and so coming over here, it's accessible for everyone, and it's really easy to get to, and not to mention, there's usually sunshine. To describe the Tri-Cities in one word, I'd say energetic. We've got just this community of people. There's usually the great weather, which helps that high energy, and just this campus. It's a really high vibe when we're here, and everyone comes together, and it's just a great environment.
Here at CBC, we have the facilities. We put student athletes first. And I think when you value student athletes and their overall well-being, and really take care of them, then they go out in the community and they want to be part of things and they want to represent Tri-Cities, they want to represent CDC.
The right location changes everything. Discover what's possible with bigger moments, better venues, and unmatched energy. So the question is, why try sports? Come see for yourself.
All right, back here on Go Live Sportscast with Matt Fuller. I'm Frank Mazzella. Gal Green at the age of 85 young, taking on the Pacer, the guy. You remember the Globetrotters? They always beat up on these guys, and this be sort of the thing again. But he's always happy about taking a beating.
Yep.
You know.
He's enjoying the ride, right?
Right. So Gal Green, what a wonder he is. 85 years young from Vermont.
What an inspiration for all of us to still be playing horseshoes at 85.
Really, and he's going the 40-foot way,
Yep.
right?
Full length. That's just remarkable.
Incredible. Here's the Pacer. Gal Green, carpenter, loves hunting.
And Bigfoot.
Yep, Bigfoot, Sasquatch to be. Don't get Sasquatch mixed up with Bigfoot. So it looks like Green's going to strike here early against the Pacer. Green and Pacer.
Yeah, so I got this game. We got two good games going on in the middle courts there. Two legends battling each other, Walter Ray and Allen, going at each other. And then you got Watson and Andy Adams. Really two good matchups.
How did we not get that over here?
I know, they put them right in the middle.
Somebody got confused.
Yeah.
Gal Green, 85, just slings that one. No problem for Green.
Ooh, see if Pacer can get a ringer here.
We'll start taking bets. Do we even know what the Pacer's name is?
Yeah, Norm Fink.
Pink?
Yep, Fink. Norm.
Fink. Oh,
Yep.
Norm Fink.
Yep.
So we'll have to change our graphic. Damn. We'll have to change this graphic. Matt Fuller is on the IR list. So put down Pacer, Norm Fink. Green's got score of 6 now. Ooh, they sailed that one just a bit high there.
Yeah, when Gale does miss, he will go left. And he will let everybody know that.
Norm Fink just missed on his. What do you think Norm Fink's got? Oh, he sinks one in.
Look at that. He's going to get a point.
The Finkster. No, I think they offset, don't they? Oh, he's going to get the
he's gonna
close
get the
one.
penny.
Yeah.
No skunk.
Fink is on the board. Norm's always in a good mood, isn't he? He's always smiling.
Yep.
No matter how bad of a beating he takes.
He's just enjoying this experience. I mean,
right.
Not too many times in this sport you get to play against the top 10 in the world. So
he'll take a beating by an 85-year-old and be happy about it.
Yep, exactly. Respect the elders.
6-1 is our score. Norm sits back and waits his turn, and Gal Green bounces one around the pit.
I'd like to see Gale getting a good rhythm here.
Oh, Norm. Storm and Norm will start calling him.
Yeah, a little strong on that one. There you go.
Oh, look at that.
Sheesh.
Pacer. Chalk another one up for Norman. Storm and Norman. I think you might have to go over to the scorekeeper. Your name's still up there on the scoreboard and make them take it down so you don't get embarrassed.
This has been up there all week so far, so you might as well take it.
What's another beating?
Yeah, well,
under my name.
Yeah. Gale just a little bit off here.
Ooh, right on for
Yep.
Gal Green. Double G, they call him.
Yep, also we call him the green machine.
I heard somebody call him the old G.
Wow. Look at Norm. He's feeling it.
Norm looking for the upset here. Oh, that one just...
You'll get the point.
So Norm, the pacer.
Coming out of nowhere here.
Number 5 for Stormin' Norman. Norm must feel like he's one of the guys now.
Yeah. Well, after pitching with him a couple days, I hope so. Got to get that good feel in there.
Here comes Gail Green again.
He's got to get locked into some rhythm here. Slow start. There you go.
That one sunk in good. Didn't touch nothing, no stake. Gal Green again at it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, give him a juice box.
Yep. Those are perfect.
Here comes Norm Fink. Oh, Norm Fink threw a dud. I don't have a buy on Norm Fink, so I'll just have to make up things.
Yep.
So it looks like Green's going to pick up 6 there.
Hopefully it's the start of a good string for Gale. He needs to get a good percentage here.
Yep.
They're on court 3. How about that game so far? Alan Francis and Walter Ray tied at 3.
Norm's looking over there. He wants to go over there instead of be pitching over here.
90% by both of those guys over there. Wow.
That's sick.
Nice shot by Gale. Oh, left. He always told me if you just move the peg left about 2 inches, he'd be about 90. He said he'd be 90.
So a good one there by Norm.
Oh, he's going to get another
point. Yeah.
How about this?
Just picking at the points. 12-6. Here comes Gail Green with not at the halfway point yet, just 6 shoes away from that.
That's solid. See if he can get one more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Norm just a little short there.
Oh, look at Norm.
Norm's on fire.
He's out here
over
throwing ringers, man.
Says, I'm no longer a pacer. I'm my own man. Two dead one, so Green picks up number 13.
Yeah, Gale needs to start hitting some doubles here.
Right, he needs to bury this pacer.
Yeah.
You don't want to give Norm Fink something to talk about for years that he beat an 85-year-old man.
Right.
Respect your elders there, Norm.
Nice shoes by Gale.
He's got to be the happiest pitcher I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Always in a good mood.
Look at that. Almost there. I think it spun off a little bit. Look at this.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Norm ate something this morning.
Yeah. Ate his Wheaties and cheese curds and everything.
They have drug tests in the horseshoes. Check to make sure you didn't take any improper substance. Norma's feeling it.
Yeah, that's good.
Pretty soon he's going to rip off that green overlay and be his own man. This is
Nice shoe.
Taking him control. 16-6, Green in the lead.
Coming up on the halfway point here. Nice solid ones from Gail.
Gail Green in the lead here, 16-6.
Look at Norm. Holy moly. This is awesome.
Norm's been practicing or something.
After 2 days of beatdown, man, he's ready.
Oh, Norman.
How about that?
Stormin' Norman.
Get a four dead. That a boy. Great pitching.
Norm goes on the defense.
Or are you going to give him 6? Nope, 4 dead.
Well, Norm's pretty proud of himself.
Heck
He should
yeah.
be.
Oh, 2 good shoes.
Remember when I was shooting a lot of mixed martial arts, they bring in their main event, they would have the guy that would be like 15-0 and buff and stern, and they bring in this guy that was like 0-8 as the main event, and he would just get beat real bad.
Yeah, and that ain't no fun.
Yeah. But, you know, people bought tickets.
Yep, they still bought the tickets.
Norm just off a bit, sailed that one to the right.
Ooh.
Look at he offset that one.
Look at him.
Look at Norm doesn't even know he's doing that.
Having himself a game here.
Oh, he's measuring for the point here.
2 dead, nothing.
Just didn't get it. Norm is feeling it.
And also, though, over there on court 3 to update everybody, Alan Francis 13 and Walter Ray Williams Jr. 6 at the midway point. And they're both shooting.
Maybe we should start pointing the cameras over there.
They're both shooting 75-80.
Yep.
So that's 2 legends of our sport. So keep everybody updated on that one. Great game.
Alan Francis will be over here the last game as Alan Francis takes on Ben Webb right in front of us. We've got some good matches coming up after this one.
Yep.
Nothing to take away from the pacer, but
no.
He's on a hot streak right now. Dalton Rakestraw taking on Joe Smith.
Sure, another ringer.
Good thing you're not playing, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. He's taking my spot just fine.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Leave that name tag up there. It says Matt Fuller.
Yeah. He's playing great.
So he picks up the 1 point. It makes it 16-7. As I was mentioning, 2 games, 3 more games to come after that. This one, Walter Ray Williams Jr. from Florida taking on Ken Frazier of New York. And then closing out tonight, Alan Francis, Ohio, taking on Ben Webb, Kentucky.
What awesome matchups coming up. Look at Norm. Another one.
Norm's trying to offset this. Look at that.
Jeez.
Cancel. Oh, just short.
We
so
wanted that one. Holy moly.
looks like it's going to be 19-7. So that is the updated score, 19-7.
The pacer is keeping pace with Gail Green.
This isn't over yet. We still got about, what, 14?
Yeah, 14 shoes to go.
Ooh, locked in.
Yep. Nice shoe by Gail.
Oh,
Nice.
double there. Nice and tight, too. Don't want Norm to get a little cocky here. And oh, he bounces one off to second base.
He's telling that we're going to put up. Sorry. Oh, did he still cross that one on? Oh, wow. What a performance here by the Pacer, huh?
Absolutely. 22 for Green. Norm Fink with 7. Is it? We can give him a name now, can't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
We'll let the public know it's Norm Fink.
From Pennsylvania.
There you go. The pride of Pennsylvania.
Battle of the Northeast here, so to speak. Vermont, Pennsylvania. Beauty by Gail Green.
Love when that just sticks in that clay straight down.
The best sound. Makes the pitcher feel really good when he hears that.
Just can't
Just
knock
like
that
that.
out either.
Nope.
Norm's super happy to be pitching here.
Ooh. Look good. Nope.
Oh, he fanned on that one.
Yeah.
Norm was sort of on a roll there, but
Respecting his elder now.
yeah.
Giving him the 6.
So Gail Green will move up to 28-7. Safe to say that with 10 shoes left, Gail's gonna have to get on his horse. But you know what? I'm gonna give him a juice box when we're done here to give it to Norm Fink.
Yeah, he deserves it. Maybe 2.
Maybe a stick of licorice.
Yeah. Nice shoes by Gail.
Gail sinks that one in.
Still swinging those arms. I don't think he's hit any oil yet, though.
Right.
Beauties.
Oh boy, look at Norm. He's just happy.
Yeah, he's enjoying the moment.
Says I got on camera twice now.
Get the showtime.
People have been emailing us and writing us. Who's the guy with the lime green thing on? I said, that's Joe Pacer.
Yep. Almost Norm Pacer now. Should be named after Norm.
Right. So, 8 shoes left in this match. 34-7.
See if Gail can go on a good stretch run here and get some ringers. Get his average up there. A little update for everybody. Allen's up 22-6 on Walter Ray.
Oh, he's doing a beatdown now.
27 out of 30 for Allen Francis.
Just another day at the office for him.
Yep.
Wow. It's about a 90, 96?
Yeah, 92, 94% clip there by Allen. Amazing. Ooh, step this toe, Norm.
Norm needs this one bad.
Oh, turned too much to the right. Look good.
Norm, you were close there for a minute. Now it's going to go up to 40. 40-7. After this beatdown, he's going to have to carry Gail's shoes out to the car.
Yeah, I would say so.
Carry my shoes, son.
Yep. Nice shoe by Gail. Nice.
Oh.
Gale, man, 85.
85 and just stroking them.
Yep.
They're not weak either. They're coming in there fast and furious.
Oh. Good shoot by Norm, but not on. Oh,
Norm.
another one. How about that?
Norm's feeling it right now.
Sheesh.
This will be the biggest miracle turnaround in history of horseshoes. Well, looks like Green's going to get 3 more here.
Yeah, down and back.
Down and back, and that will be it. Ladies and gentlemen, Gal Green putting the hurt on Joe Pacer.
But the Pacer hasn't played too bad.
No.
He's held his own.
I don't know what the line was on this matchup, but I don't think he met it. That one skipped over.
To the left.
So, Matt, any update on that Francis Williams?
We got down and back. Allen's up 25-9. He's 32 out of 36. So he's rocking at a 90% clip. And Walter Ray's not shooting bad himself. But when Allen does Allen things, it's hard to keep pace with him.
Unbelievable, the pace that Alan Francis just keeps up every year.
I think we have another good game over there. I think might have been Andy Adams takes down Dan Watson.
Uh-oh. Dan's going to have a couple beatdowns again in a row.
Yeah, great game by them. 19-14, Andy Adams defeats Dan Watson, shooting 82.5. Great game by Andy. Kind of opens up second place right now with Allen being undefeated.
Andy Adams from Michigan.
And Austin Bailey's only got 1 loss. He's sitting in second.
Here's the final 2 pitches by Green.
If Gil gets this one, he'll finish with 72.5. Good percentage.
Gal Green lets this one rip.
They got it.
Oh,
beauty.
man.
Way to finish the game, Gale.
He's still got it.
So over there, Alan Francis defeats Walter A. Williams Jr. 28-9. Allen with another 90% game.
Unhuman.
Just incredible pitching.
Unbelievable. We got a final score from our court over here, 47-7. See the 2 men shake hands. Says, son, don't ever say you're going to beat me.
Yep.
I may be in
Gale
my
showed
grave.
him up.
I may be in my grave and I'll still beat you. So we'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for our next match. Dalton Rakestraw against Joe Smith.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Welcome to the Tri-Cities. I'm Natalie Clausen with Visit Tri-Cities, and we invite you to come try sports in our community. Here in Southeast Washington, you'll find 300 days of sunshine, top-tier facilities, a unique backdrop of 3 rivers, and the space to play, grow, and perform at your best year-round. On and off the field, our community delivers. Great food, local flavor, and fans who truly show up. But don't just take it from me. Hear from the organizers of the Northwest Athletic Conference Men's and Women's Basketball Championships and why they have made Tri-Cities the home of their championship tournament.
We'll start with the weather. You can play a lot more of the year than you can in a lot of other places, as well as the infrastructure, a lot of really great venues, and the people that run those great venues, as we see the Cheryl Holden court behind me.
The community support here is fantastic. We have so many volunteers that help this event run. We love the community support. They come and help out, help run the tournament, and it's just phenomenal. Our teams are constantly struggling with travel. Expenses continue to increase, and so coming over here, it's accessible for everyone, and it's really easy to get to, and not to mention, there's usually sunshine. To describe the Tri-Cities in one word, I'd say energetic. We've got just this community of people. There's usually the great weather, which helps that high energy, and just this campus. It's a really high vibe when we're here, and everyone comes together, and it's just a great environment.
Here at CBC, we have the facilities. We put student athletes first. And I think when you value student athletes and their overall well-being and really take care of them, then they go out in the community and they want to be part of things and they want to represent Tri-Cities, they want to represent CBC.
The right location changes everything. Discover what's possible with bigger moments, better venues, and unmatched energy. So the question is, why try sports? Come see for yourself.
back here on Go Live Sportscast as we move on to our next match. Dalton Rakestraw from California taking on Joe Smith from Iowa. Joe Smith in the gray shirt and Dalton Rakestraw in the wonderful, colorful shirt. So right now we're into our third horseshoe. Smith with his second one, and he clanks that off. So instantly, I think Dalton's got some points already.
Yeah, it looks like he might get 6 out of that. And
Ring a ding ding for Dalton.
Starting out perfect so far, 4 for 4.
Dalton ready to launch a couple more of his horseshoes here.
Nice pitch by Dalton.
So far, 3 for 3. Oh, he sailed that one just a bit high.
He's in shock himself. Probably felt good and everything, just a hair high.
Opportunity here for Joe Smith, and Joe has an opportunity to gain some points right now. Oh, nope. Joe Smith.
Nice, solid ones.
Who is this Joe Smith guy? 6-3 as Joe does what he needs to do and capitalize on an open stake there after neutralizing the first one.
Yeah, Joe just needs a nice solid game here. If he does, he'll solidify his spot in the championship round.
Joe sailed that one to the left and that one to the right.
He don't like that end down there. He likes this end.
Joe's giving it a dirty looks down there and shaking his head.
Nice shoot by Dalton.
Dalton wraps that one around the stake. Oh, there it is. So Dalton picks up 6 there, and it's 12-3.
Yeah, Dalton off to a great start. 7 for 8. Ooh, pushed right.
Sail to the right.
Too fast.
Both gentlemen are laughing about that last pitch. He lands that one, so Joe Smith's got an opportunity. Joe, a lefty, looking to get some points back here, down 12-3.
Ooh, a little short.
Oh, there it is. Joe Smith neutralizes it. No points for him, but he didn't get too far behind on that one. So 12-3 is our score currently as, wait, did you get one?
Yeah, Joe got the one.
Oh, Joe. 12-4 is our score as we're a quarter of our way through this one.
Dalton looking good, off to a hot start, 8 out of 10.
80%. Joe Smith says, wait, they don't call me Joe Smith for nothing. And he ties one. Oh, Joe Smith.
Yeah, nice solid coming through.
Smitty. 12-4, looking to pick up some points, put the pressure on Dalton. Ooh, Dalton lays that one in there. It looks like he knocked both of them off. We're going to have to see what we have here on a close view. There's a replay of that last one. Yeah, did knock it off.
Did knock it off.
So looks like Joe Smith picks up 3, 12-7, closing in on Dalton.
This is kind of a huge matchup because they're both 6-6 entering this game. So this could decide to be the 6th place in the money, what we call it, for the preliminary round. So kind of a huge game from that aspect.
So Dalton's going to have to play his game. He was telling me about a game against Alan Francis and that he had. And
Yeah, he shot very well at Allen.
75.
Yes, he did.
And he still lost it by a bunch.
Yeah.
So all those shoes canceled out. Still 12-7. Dalton Rakestraw with the lead over Joe Smith.
Very close game. Very good pitching by these guys to start out. Dalton shoes looking really good this tournament so far.
Joe Smith, he dips slow when he pitches.
Yeah. You notice he takes like a small step too. He don't take a very big stride.
And that one kicked off, so it looks like Dalton is going to pick up
three more.
And
quick update for everybody else on court 3 again. We got another good game. Austin Bailey and Ben Webb. 6-3 Austin up. Both shooting about 90%. Great start by those guys. President versus vice president in that game.
Is that the second vice president?
First.
Oh, okay.
First vice president Austin and president Ben.
They're battling for the seat?
Yeah.
There
King seat.
So Joe Smith lands that one, and lands that one. Smitty going to get some points here.
He'll get the 3 right back, I believe.
15-10, but it looks like Dalton might get the penny.
No, Joe got the 3. 15-10, attaboy. Great game.
Sticks that one in there. Good pitch by Joe Smith.
Solid.
And that one, so now Dalton's going to have to answer to that. Ooh, cranked that one off to the right.
Yeah, he rushed it just a little bit.
So Joe's going to possibly come out of here with some points.
Yeah, get another 3.
Yep, so 15-13.
At the midway point.
Way to go, Joe.
And both of these guys have 6-6 records entering this match, so money spot on the line.
Joe Smith out of the state of Iowa. Dalton Rakestraw out of California. Joe Smith lands his second one.
I always tease Joe, do you ever get tired of looking at all those cornfields out there in Iowa?
What's his answer to that?
He goes, nope, used to it by now. Last time I was there, I mean, sheesh, it was like miles and miles.
Oh yeah, you go through Iowa, that's what you see.
Yeah, it like never ends.
So it looks like these two will cancel out.
Joe might get the penny.
Joe will take the penny if it's given to him. Hey, we'll take the penny.
15-14.
Just past the halfway mark of this match, and a tight one.
Yes, very good pitching by both of these guys.
Looks like Joe Smith has found his mojo.
Yep, he's looking really good. Dalton's had a great tournament so far.
Oh, Dalton gets a bad bounce there.
Yeah, he didn't quite throw through the stake on that one. Landed too soft.
Another opportunity here
There
for
you
Joe.
go.
It looks like Joe will take the lead here. 17.
15.
Yep.
And over there on court 3, Austin Bailey up 9-3 at the midway point. Both of them shooting in the high 80s. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Sinks that one in. Joe Smith has had some ringers in a row here, and there's another one.
Look at old Joe, man.
Joe still got it.
Nice shoe by Dalton.
Needs to get another one to offset 4 dead rings. So, oh,
It might measure.
yeah.
We're gonna have to look at it.
I don't know, from this angle, it don't look right. See if we can get this gentleman talking about.
4 dead.
Oh, they're just going to go with the 4 dead, and why not?
Yep, keeps the good rhythm going between 2 players.
Ooh, picket fence in the front.
Yeah, you don't want to do that to yourself.
Right.
That's gonna make this second shoot really hard.
You're going to have to slide it down the stake.
No, he made it look easy.
He worked around it.
Yeah.
Came in the back door. Joe Smith, oh, he bounced that one off. That one, I don't think that one's going to count as a, that one
Ooh,
will.
he might have pushed it back up a little bit.
Might
They'll have to look at that one.
look at a measurement here. It's going to be awfully, oh, you didn't waste no time with that.
Yeah, 2-3 Joe.
So Joe has a 20-15 lead.
Airmailed that one.
Joe needs to hook this one in. He does.
Beauty.
Now Dalton needs to hook a couple in to get some points again.
Yeah, because they're coming up with 10 shoes left after this throw.
There's one. There's the point shoe. And there you have it. So he'll pick up 3 points. They'll give him 18. 20 points for Joe Smith.
Coming out of the wire, 2018. 10 shoes to go. Both players shooting really good.
That one's stuck in there in the first pitch.
Makes it look so easy.
All these guys make it look easy when they stick in there like
Yeah,
that.
when they got good form like that.
Yeah, so a couple in there.
Those are special talents.
At 40 feet out. Joe Smith gets a bounce, but it stays in there.
Well, he
Oh,
knew
that
it.
one's stiff. So
Yeah, it hurt him.
Dalton's going to take the lead back here, 21-20.
You know what makes it more incredible is that these horseshoes have a 3.5-inch opening, and you're throwing on an inch-wide peg. So your ability to shoot at a high clip like Allen does is just, you only have like less than an inch on each side.
Right,
to be
if you're going
perfect.
straight down the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, couple there. And everybody has their different way of throwing that shoe. It's either spinning sideways, it's going end from end over, or it's just landing in from the air. So
Right.
looks like
Dalton gonna pick up another 3 here,
Dalton 24-20.
extending his lead. What a great game, though. Joe's shooting really good. Because last time we had Joe on here, him and Ken Frazier were battling for points and wasn't quite getting very many ringers.
Right,
So
yeah.
Joe looks really good.
So a couple of ringers there by Dalton, and Joe's going to have to answer. Look at that one. This could spread this open pretty big here if he doesn't lay this one on, and he does. So it's going to be 27-20.
With 4 shoes left, down and back. Dalton throws a double here, game will be over.
Still in it mathematically.
Yeah. went to the right, so Joe's still alive.
Yep. Joe knows it. Joe needs to capitalize on that.
Yep. I mean, Joe has to have a double here and double back. Nice shoot by Joe.
Gets the first one.
Oh,
Joe.
Very unlucky on that one.
So he might get the penny.
I don't think 2 did nothing.
Yep, so he doesn't get nothing.
Dalton's going to get the big win here.
Yep, so this one's over with. Not physically, but mathematically. Can only get 6 points, and there's 7 points difference.
That's huge. So Dalton to go to 7 and 6 in preliminary play keeps him in that money range of 6th place. See if these boys, see if we can throw one more on, and with a 4 dead.
Cancel each other out here to end it.
And they do.
So
great game.
That's the final score as Dalton Rakestraw wins it 27-20 over Joseph Smith. We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for our next match. Back here live on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank Mazzola, along with the expert analysis of Matt Mad Dog Fuller as we move on to our next matchup. Walter Ray Williams Jr. from Florida taking on Ken Frazier from New York.
This is kind of an old school rivalry matchup between these two. Been playing each other since the 70s.
1970s.
Yep.
Not 1870s.
No.
I don't want anybody to get confused there. So it looks like we underway as Walter Ray Williams got one on and got one off, and now Ken Frazier puts one on there. Ken looking to strike here first in the point column, and he does.
He does. Two solid ones by Ken. Great start.
Here's a replay of that last horseshoe thrown by Ken Frazier.
Perfect shoe.
So Ken Frazier with the early lead, 3-0. He'll pitch first here.
He's got a nice smooth swing, smooth pitch. Ooh, underturn.
So now Walter Ray Williams has an opportunity to get some points here as Ken Frazier just shanked that off the stake.
And Walter Ray, I believe he was just coming off an 80% game, and he lost that one to Tyler Howard. Because Tyler shot 87.5.
Ooh, so they're going to offset here. You hear that ping all the way over here.
Yep.
Now let me ask you something, Matt. Does it matter what court you play on? Is there any effect if you're on the end court or an inside court?
I think most of us would agree that we pitched in all these years. The end courts always affect us a little bit.
Is that because
mostly because of people. Sometimes you never know. You never know if they're going to come outside the fence, and if you're right mid-swing, your eye's automatically going to go there. So it's always a little tougher. But for me, it don't bug me when I pitch. I'm just so zoned in, and I pride myself on that. Bringing out the calipers here, huh? Ooh.
The Walter Ray Williams calibers.
Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good one.
Looking for the point.
I think Ken's going to get it.
So Ken Frazier picks up 1 point.
Early 4-0 lead.
Ken's ready to pitch again with a 4-0 lead.
We'll give a little bit of update over there on court 5. We have Austin Bailey, number 2 versus number 1, Alan Francis, and Francis is up 6-0 early, both with 1 loss. As Alan got upset by Dan Watson in the last round.
Alan could be mad that he got beat there and by Dan Watson, so he's going to redeem himself.
Yep.
There's one right on for Walter Ray, and looking to tie another one on there with a ringer. That one got away.
Yeah, hair high. He knew it.
So Ken Frazier will take a 7-0 lead. You see this on the replay. Heads up, eyes open.
Good early lead for Ken.
Just a bit long on that one.
Yeah, a little too much power there from Walter Ray. He knew it.
Ken Frazier's got to be feeling good here in the early parts of this match. Ahead 7-0.
Hair short.
There you go, jinxed him.
Yep, jinxed him again.
So Ken's going to need to land this one, or he's going to have an open stake, and he does land that one. So Walter Ray still has a chance to pick up 3 here.
This is huge for Walter Ray.
Nailed it.
Perfect.
So this is the one he can pick up 3 points on if he sets that one against the stake, and he does.
He does, yep. Can't get any more solid than that. That's huge.
So Walter Ray Williams is on the board. Should be 7-3, and that's what it is. 2 more horseshoes, and we'll be a quarter of the way through this match. Walter Ray lets that one go just to the side of that stake and off.
See what he does here on this throw. Perfect.
So
still upset with himself. He knew it.
So Ken Frazier's got a chance to get 3 points here. He's got that first one in. Oh, you could see the way he let go of that one, and it just got out of his hand. There it is.
Yeah, he jerked it.
He did a willy-nilly there.
Yeah. He knew it.
Yeah, that was an awkward position for Ken Frazier to be pitching that one at. So we'll stay 7-4.
Both players still shooting decent, over 60, 70%. So you go back on that last throw there by Ken, a lot of us top pitchers, we feel it at that release point, but we can't stop ourselves.
Right.
It has to come out. So those ones suck. You do everything right, and you do something there at the end, it costs you.
So Walter Ray pins a couple against the stake, a couple of big ones for him. He's looking to get him more, and there you have it. Ken Frazier shanked that one against the stake.
Yeah, didn't get it turned enough.
Another opportunity for Walter Ray, and so Walter Ray's going to come away with 3 points.
And have a tie ball game.
Yep, 7 apiece.
So we'll give a little update over there on Court 5. Austin, Bailey, Allen Francis, 15-3. Allen's lead. He's only missed one time. 15 out of 16 at Austin. So he might be a little mad after that upset loss to Dan Watson.
I don't think you want to get the king too mad, so.
No.
Well, you can't get him mad. He stays so cool. It just, you don't want to be the next one to play him after he loses.
Exactly. You just, because you know what's coming. Inside, he's really upset with himself. I mean, honestly, I can't remember the last time Allen Francis pitched 65%.
That's crazy.
Wow.
He almost pitched like a normal person.
Yeah. He never does that against us young guys. It's always 90. Nice shoes by Ken. Get a 4 dead.
So we'll stay at 7-7.
Great start by these two guys.
Both of 10 ringers apiece.
Yeah, 10 for 14. That's a really good pace.
That one's not in deep enough, would you say?
Now these two guys will go on into the senior men's division tomorrow. So that'll be a good battle. Most likely this is the 1 and 2 seed. So kind of like a pre-match before the match.
Walter Ray drops that one in. And the second one, so it looks like possibly 4 dead again, unless this bottom one didn't cross that line.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to make it,
Nope.
so Walter Ray's going to pick up 3 more, I think.
Yep.
He does pick up 3 more. 10-7 on that. Just hit the front of that stake and went straight down. Walter Ray not too happy about that.
No, he knows he's just jerking his
This
arm
one,
a little bit like he did on that one.
that one went a bit, sailed that one over the stake.
Yeah, he's not very happy.
Big opportunity here for Ken Frazier to lands the first one. There's some points.
That was a statement ringer. That was solid.
Looking to get 6 out of this one, and he doesn't. So we're back to tied up, I think.
Yeah, they'll have to measure, see who's closer.
Somebody might get a penny.
Looks like 4 for Ken, new leader in the house.
Yep, so he gets a 11-10 lead. Ken Frazier. As we're just about at the halfway mark of this match.
Another great match. I mean, some good close games here today. Ooh, towed it.
Ken's going to need to lay this one out. He does. That one's stuck in there good.
Yeah, he reached out a little bit more on that one.
Opportunity for Walter Ray Williams to get some points. He lays that one out, so this will be the point pitch here from this shoe.
Yep, coming up on the midway point. This is huge.
Both gentlemen tied, 1 point, 2 points between them. He had an opportunity, Walter Ray, and he just shanked it. So we'll stay at 11-10.
12-10 at the halfway point for Ken.
Ken picks up a penny.
Both are shooting about a 65% clip. Not too bad.
Ooh, that one came in short.
And it was low too. That was
It's a shorty.
That was not Ken's shoe right there.
Ken is leaving the door open for Walter Ray. That one sings in there. So Walter Ray's going to have to throw a couple zingers here in order to pick up some points. Gets the first one, first ringer there. Trying to grab that lead back. He's going to have to drop this one in. That one's just to the outside. So
Battle for another point. Might be Walter Ray's, but we'll have to look.
both gentlemen aren't capitalizing on the opportunities they get here as they. So Walter Ray gets 1 point. 1 point difference between these two gentlemen as they will play on past the halfway point here.
So I also want to give them another little update just because it's 1 versus 2 over there. Mr. Alan Francis, 29 out of 30 at Austin Bailey.
Oh my, that's ridiculous.
21 to 3, so
that's absolutely sick.
he is absolutely fuming after that upset loss.
Walter Ray lands 1 out of 2 there. Ken Frazier looking to double that up, and he gets the first one with a bounce. Didn't know if that was going to hold in there, but he does hold it.
See if he can get a double here.
And he does. So he's going to pick up 3. Frazier will move up to 15 to 11. Ken Frazier 15 and Walter Ray Williams 11.
Another close battle here.
Good matchup going on here, and Frazier just sinks that one in.
Yeah, that was a beauty by Ken. See if he can get some rhythm, string some doubles. That'll measure. Another nice double by Ken.
Walter Ray's going to have to match it.
That's solid.
Locked them all in, and Walter Ray wants to pick off some of that clay. That one you could see
Yeah.
like twisted off his hand or just didn't have a good pitch there, and looks like Ken Frazier's going to come out with 3 more.
Yep. Extend his lead here a little bit.
Give him some breathing room here. Still a lot of horseshoes to go here. 18-11 Frazier over Williams. Stuck that to the left.
Yeah. Didn't quite open.
He's going to have to nail this one or he's going to leave that whole stake wide open. That one looks like it's got it temporarily.
Yeah, they're going to probably have to take a look at that one.
Williams now will pitch his horseshoes and locks that in.
Yep, perfect.
Opportunity right now to get 3 points. Walter Ray Williams. And he does. So we're looking at 18-14.
Keeping the game close.
Oh, they're going to measure this stop. Nope, they're just going to give it to him. So it's going to be
6 for
18.
Walter Ray.
Oh. 18-17.
Yep, coming up with 12 shoes left, so. Solid ringer by Walter Ray.
Walter Ray looking to add on to his total, and both in there now. Ken Frazier's got to match that.
Yeah. I believe that one slid on, but we'll have to take a look at it.
Ooh, that one looks like it could be short.
Towed out to the left.
That one he got on. They might have pushed that one on a bit, but doesn't look like it's past the pole, so.
Should be 3 for Walter Ray. They'll have to take a look.
So Ray picks up 3 there, making it 20-18.
New leader in the house. 10 shoes to go.
Walter Ray been coming on, and Ken Frazier just been not hitting those.
Now throwing short shoes. Gonna have to reach out a little bit.
Another one by Walter Ray. So Walter Ray in a comfortable situation again, putting the pressure on Ken Frazier to match it or give up some points.
So we'll update everybody again on that Allen Francis-Austin Bailey game. Allen Francis defeats Austin 30-7. Allen shoots 37 out of 40. That's 92.5%. That's just incredible.
Unbelievable. So it's going to be 4 dead here. We'll stay 20-18. Walter Ray with the lead over Ken Frazier.
That was a clutch throw by Ken.
Ken Frazier needs to land a couple of these. There's the first one.
See if he can land another one, put pressure on Walter Ray.
So there you have it. 2 of them by Ken Frazier. Says to Walter Ray, now you're going to have to match it or pay up some points. I take cash only. He does on the first one.
Yeah, let's see if Walter can get here another one.
That one.
Oh, shorty.
Oh, so it looks like Ken's going to get some points here, and they're going to give him the lead 21-20.
And that's huge. We got 6 shoes left. 1 point game.
Another tight one going down to the last few shoes here.
Yep.
Ken Frazier Looking to bury a couple here and put the pressure on Walter Ray to match it.
And he had a nice first ringer right there. See if he can match it.
Oh, that one curved.
Yeah.
Hit the stake, and Ken Frazier knows that.
Yep. That's a big miss.
So Walter Ray still has to match it or get them both in there. That one looks like it's in there, and Walter Ray lost his balance a bit there on that last pitch.
Yeah, I didn't like that shoe, but still went on. Much better shoe.
So it looks like Walter Ray's going to get 23 points to 21.
With down and back. 2-point lead for Walter Ray.
Walter Ray's going to pitch first here and put the pressure on Ken Frazier and see where he's at, but Walter Ray needs to bury a couple. Oh, that one. Now we got an open door. Even if Walter Ray sinks this one,
Yep.
Ken Frazier's going to have to.
Solid.
So Ken Frazier's got to sink both these in order to take the W. 23-21. The last two. Oh, and that's it.
Well, they got to come back. That's a down and back.
Yeah, that's right.
But if he
36.
gets here, though, if he can capitalize here, holding him to 1. Oh, nope.
Well, that one hurt, so Walter Ray's
Pick
going to
up
have
4.
Yeah, picked up 4 points, so
Not mathematically out yet until Walter must throw a ringer here to win it.
27-21.
That was a big miss there by Ken.
Huge. Ken Frazier had an early lead about the midpoint, 18-16, 21-17, and then the late part of this match, he just lost control, and Walter Ray got the points.
And Walter will pick up the W.
Yep.
As he shoots 70%. That's a solid game by Walter Ray. Even though he would like more, but that's a solid game.
Last pitch right here, and that will do it. The two gentlemen will shake their hands, and that's a final score as Walter Ray Williams Jr. beats Ken Frazier. Total score will be 30 for Walter Ray Williams and 21 for Ken Frazier. We'll be back here on Go Live Sportscast. Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I'm Frank Mazzella, along with Mad Dog Matt Fuller. We're about ready to start. This is going to be a dandy matchup here. Alan Francis, the GOAT, against Ben Webb from Kentucky. They shake hands and ready to pitch.
Yeah, we're going to be off and running. Alan just cruising in this tournament, even though he has one loss, but still averaging 85.3 for the tournament. See what the GOAT can do.
As you mentioned earlier, Alan Francis was beat, and he came back with, what was it, a 95?
92.5.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Crazy how fast he re-corrected all those problems.
There's that first one on, so Ben missed his first one, but Alan Francis says, I'll take care of that.
Yep.
There's the second one, and quickly he's got a 3-0 lead.
And when Alan hits the bottom third of that stake, it's a long day for your opponent.
You're seeing the GOAT go to work here as we just started this match, and he got 3 points, and there's his third ringer in a row. We'll see how many he can do.
Timing a little off, he re-corrected.
There's 4 in a row. Now Ben Webb's going to have to answer with a couple of ringers.
Yeah, he's just going to have to relax.
That one off the top of the stake there, so Ben's going to have to get this one in. Ooh, that one's close, isn't it?
Yeah, it hooked on there. He's good.
So Alan's going to get another 3 points, make it 6-0.
Yeah, Ben's going to have to stop this bleeding a little bit because once it gets up to 9 points or more, it's really hard against Alan.
You no longer see him in the rear view mirror.
Yep.
He's just pulling away, and so far 4 ringers in a row. Let's make that 5.
He has such a nice, easy swing motion, follow through.
6.
Yeah, he's hitting that bottom third. This is going to be a long game for Ben.
You catch a guy when he's super hot after a rare loss, and you got to pay the price. So 4 dead there.
Good shoes by both of them.
Ben answered when he needed to.
Yeah, he needed that. Change up rhythm a little bit, make Alan throw second.
So far, 6 ringers in a row for Alan Francis. Oh,
He can knock that one.
Pile up.
Wow.
Let's see what Alan Francis is going to work around that front door there, maybe go in the back door. No problem, Alan
He
says.
just plowed it down.
Yeah. I'll pull out my tractor. Oh, there you
Hang
go.
on.
It's 8 in a row.
You up to
So
9.
9 or 12, I don't know.
I think he knocked Ben on.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 9-0.
Yeah, this is
8 in a row. Francis
yeah, Ben's gonna have to start matching doubles.
ringers. You get in the hole that quick against such a player like Alan Francis. It's like somebody tying a anchor to your ankles in the river and trying to swim out.
Perfect 10 for 10. How about that, Frank?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Oh, he's only at 100%.
Yeah. Just remarkable pitching by Allen.
Ben's going to need to call timeout if there was a timeout.
You know what's insane is that all 10 pitches hit the bottom third of that stake.
Right.
No
yeah.
high ones. That means Allen's really locked in.
No skippers.
Nope.
Oh, he knocked himself out. So Add 6 to that, we're at 15-0.
That hurts.
Alan Francis just doing the things that Alan Francis does. No problem there. I'll take care of it. Another day at the office as it's 15-0. Ooh. 11 in a row. Ooh, hey, take a picture of that.
Yep. Ben's opportunity here.
So Ben has a opportunity to pick up some points. Gets the first one down.
Yep, in these type of situations, you just have to breathe a little bit. Because you know the pressure's on you to score. Because Allen don't miss very much. Looks like Ben will get one.
So Ben's on the scoreboard here, fans, ladies and gentlemen. Making it 15-1. Ben's going to have to bury these just to hold some ground a bit. Gets that first one where it needs to be. Just over about a quarter of this match, and Ben hangs both of them in.
No pressure on Allen, right? Yeah.
It's that bottom third, you talked about it.
Yep.
He's just zinging them. Ooh, that one spun around.
A little high, but he's still in there.
Yep.
Should be 4 dead.
Yep. 4 dead and called in there. Alan Francis will go back into his office and start working.
Beauty.
Hits that stake about midpoint or
Yep.
lower.
Yep, that's his pitch right there. Just remarkable with the accuracy by him.
Ben getting a giggle out of his last one there.
What
am I doing here? And it looks like 6 points for Alan Francis as we're going to go up to 21-1. Still not at the halfway point of this match.
No. This is a pretty good lead, especially way Allen is just throwing incredible right now.
There it is again, that thump onto the stake and then straight down.
Yep.
It's not even above halfway, and there it is again, right at the same point in the middle and straight down.
Yep. I mean, he is so.
I don't think a machine could do that.
Yep. He's closest one to the machine. Towed up. Ben's just going to have to regroup here, slow down a little bit.
That one.
Take a breath.
So, looks like Francis will get another 3. Ben Webb, here's a replay of that last one. He stuck the first one in the mud.
Yep.
So it's 24-1. Coming up at the halfway point of this match.
17 out of 18.
What is that, 97%?
Yeah. Remarkable. Long day.
Something's gotten into after that loss.
Well, whatever he figured out what he was doing wrong, he corrected it really good.
Oh, so we got a
Goodbye, Ben.
4 dead there. It's still 24-1.
At the halfway point.
Ben It's like running into a pack of wolves and you're the only guy there. And
Yeah, you're fresh meat and they're attacking you.
yeah, it's just can't really do much there.
Well, these last 20, Ben just has to, pitch for confidence, get those ringers, get it ready for tomorrow for the championship round.
So far we've seen Alan Francis only miss one. So another 3 for Alan Francis is 27-21. Look at this.
Follow through.
Watch this in the replay. Just right at that mark on that stake and straight down.
Yep.
Poetry in motion. 27-1 as Francis will pitch his first one. Oh. You see that stake, it just makes a movement from the pressure and then just goes straight down.
Another 2 more.
21.
Imagine if he threw 30 foot.
He might not have missed that one.
Yeah.
He's going to look at video and see, how did I miss that one? What can I correct on that? That one, I'm not sure
I
if
don't
it
think
made
it crawled up there. They'll have to look.
Here's the 2 shoes from Ben Webb. Got that one right on.
They did get a 4 dead out of that. Crawled right up there.
So still 27-1, Alan Francis over Ben Webb. Ben ready to pitch his, and there's his first right on.
And that's a good confident shoe there by Ben. See if he can put another one. And he does. Build a little confidence in Ben here.
Absolutely.
He's not phased one bit.
So Alan Francis gonna match it with 2 of his own.
Yep. If you zoom in on his eyes, he looks like an eagle looking down at the peg.
Yeah, it's in full concentration.
Yep.
27-1.
Still one on, even though he didn't like his timing on that one.
Oh, that click. When he hits that stake, you just hear that click.
Yep. I've been in these situations when playing Allen like that, and you almost kind of just forget about
what do you do?
playing.
You just like
just forget about what he's doing, and you just focus on yourself, because when you're down by 26, you're not coming back to beat him. So you just work on your game, try to build some confidence, push him a little bit.
25 out of 26 for Alan Francis. He just
Add another 227 out of 28. Whew.
He'll walk away disappointed if this closes out this way that he didn't get 100%.
Yep. And that one shoe, he just missed high. That was it. So, it wasn't off by much. A little too fast by Ben.
Ooh, left that stake is wide open for the master of horseshoes, Alan Francis. 29 national championships. Thank you right there. Oh, my.
Ooh, we're going to have to measure, but
we'll see.
I think he might still be there. We'll have to look.
Seeing the...
Yep. 6.
So bring it up to 33-1.
How about that, folks? 29 out of 30.
Crazy. That's very gaudy looking.
Hook. even though he didn't like that, but it hooked.
Last quarter of this match going on right now. There's another 2.
Beauty. See if Ben can put one more on there. There you go. Another 4 dead for these guys.
Here's Ben's last 2 ringers, or at least 1 ringer.
Good follow through. Nice step by him. Now if he just repeats these last 8 shoes, get his confidence back.
Take that into your next match. And
Yep. Take it in tomorrow to start a championship round play.
so it looks like Ben actually picked up 3 points. Must have missed something there.
Oh, yeah. Allen must have hooked out.
Yeah, so it looks like he's missed 2.
Didn't miss those.
Picks up another 3, making it 36-4.
With 6 shoes left.
32 out of 34 for Alan Francis.
That one hooked on there. Money.
So 34 out of 36 for Alan Francis. Once that score gets updated, Ben Webb's going to have to answer to that, and he does just to the left of that stake. Not sure if that second one is short, but
Looks short from here. They'll have to look at it.
there's that first toss. And
Yeah, that one was too slow, and then he threw short.
here's that second one on the replay, and that one just got a little short. So we're at 42-4.
Allen just threw another double. So if he throws 2 more to finish the game, he will finish with a 95% game. Incredible.
Crazy numbers, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, and over the years, the consistency of doing that.
Let's see if he can do it here, Frank. See if he can put 2 on here. Why not?
45-4. What do we got? 2 more?
Yep. Last 2 coming up. There's 1.
There's 2.
How about that? 95%.
Oh my.
38 out of 40.
From 40 feet out.
Yep. And his 2 misses weren't even by much. That's the crazy part.
So that will do it as Alan Francis, the defending champ, the 29-time champ, takes it here. The final score of 51-4 is the final score. Any final comments there, Matt?
You just watch the GOAT do GOAT things right there. He's the best in the sport for a reason, and he just proved why.
All right, that will wrap it up here for today. We'll be back at 9 a.m. right from the Greenheck Community Center, and more great matches tomorrow, as we'll have 5 matches, I guess, tomorrow. So
Yep, 5 tomorrow.
we'll talk to you tomorrow here on Go Live Sportscast.